Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, The strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Morris.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
So are you going to the Christmas party on Saturday?
Of course.
What do you think folks will say if my wife and I didn't show up? Plus, they miss my dance moves.
Please, those moves from the 80s? Seriously lame.
Lame? Well, maybe a little bit, but this chief of surgery always gets the party started, sister. What's going on with your hand?
Nothing. Just tired. Stress.
Jen, we've known each other a long time now. And we've always been honest with each other. What's going on?
Come on, Mark. I'm fine.
That hand says otherwise.
It's nothing. Look, this does not interfere with my ability to do my work.
Jan, until you get a complete workup, you know I can't let you back in the operating room. Mr. Menchef, did anyone else have access to your badge last night? Say around midnight. Because the computers here at your lab show that somebody was here. And although your cameras don't show it, somebody was in your building. The chip is his property. Belongs to him.
No, he belongs to no one. Simon, do you belong to him? No, he has a right.
He has no rights. Belongs to him. Chain up. Wrong? He just wrote free man. I am not chaining him up.
Hey, man, where's the bathroom, man? Huh? You know you're the only one, right?
Right, and she's number 2, and that one's number 3, and number 4.
All of this stuff, it's not pleasure. This is business. It's not. Relax. Enjoy yourself, all right?
You know where they are. I know you know.
You're just lucky I'm a nice guy. This house is for sale. You go in and act like you want to buy the place. Look around. Find out where you want to go. That way you'll know the floor plan.
Aren't you worried that they might call the cops afterward?
No. Because when he gets back, we gonna kill him and his wife. Lock this up. Somebody forgot to throw away the key.
Sorry, she's gone, but you're gonna make it, okay?
My heart is aching, but I'm a fool to let it go on breaking.
No way. Hey, look, guys, it's spaghetti.
Hello, how are you?
I don't believe this. Hey, could you do me a big favor and spook my kids for me?
I'm with my friend, so...
Could you do me a favor?
All right.
Come on, please.
Spaghetti, thank you.
Come on, for the camera, just one more time, please.
I'll give you one standing up.
Yeah.
Framed it. Shouldn't be shooting this.
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
That's it.
Oh, spaghetti! Boogie!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
Yeah.
Spaghetti!
That's it.
Yeah,
Making our day. Spaghetti, yes. Hey,
I'll give you 3 more.
One more quick favor.
Yeah.
Could you take a picture with them? My
Yeah.
kids? Huh?
Come on. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Right here.
Got you all in frame here. Do you mind if you move out of the picture a little bit? You're kind of in the way.
Yeah, I'll try.
All right, listen, I appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh, smooth!
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement, but by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out. that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was a Vice President at Quaker Oats. And together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference. Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship, because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, every.black. No .com, no .net. Just every.black. .black is the new .com.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Welcome, peace and love to the Black Business Network, live right here at the Black Business Olympics. My name is Darius A. Stanton, and I am with you this evening for the next 4 hours. Starting off, we're going to talk about Black business, 2025 and how you win. But before I do that, let me just let you know that the Black Business Network is birthed out of North Carolina here in the United States, but it broadcasts to 200 countries all over the world, as well as throughout every state here in the United States. We've got over 140 speakers from different parts of the world that are featured here to promote Black business, to make sure that we understand that Black business is thriving and how and when you're able to connect with these various powerful people, entrepreneurs.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy.
Peace and love. This is Darius A. Stanton. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton. I am your business moderator and keynote for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to power, to inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we will be sharing from the desk of none other than yours truly, Darius A. Stanton. This keynote will be focused on the win cubed leadership system. Just to give you a little background, I was born in Annapolis, Maryland, started business very young in family businesses. My grandfather owned a commercial cleaning company. He passed it on to my uncle. My uncle started taking me at 12 years old and some friends of mine. And at 17 years old, my uncle turned over all 4 of the law offices that we cleaned to yours truly. And I carried that business on for another 10 years. And so that was my entree. My grandmother did had a beauty salon in the basement of our home. And so I learned customer service, learned how to deal with challenges, call the cabs, go get the food, just anything that I could do to make the customers happy, which also gave me a great appreciation for seniors. So business is in my background, it's in my blood, and it's in our backyard, literally, because we are working right now to do the same thing with our family. In addition to that, I have a master's in human service administration from the Lincoln University, along with certification in leadership with the Transformative Life Coaching and Healing Leaders program. In addition to that, I'm currently a commissioner for the State of Maryland Economic Development Commission, appointed by the Speaker of the House, Adrian Jones, here in the state of Maryland. Last but not least, I chair a few nonprofit organizations, the most recent chair of the Maryland Legislative Black Caucus Foundation, and the current chair of the New Village Academy Charter School in Annapolis, Maryland. Background-wise, business, I ran Boys and Girls Clubs, the largest organization in Boys and Girls Clubs of America, for several years. I was with the Boys and Girls Clubs movement as a director and executive for 18 years, and the District of Columbia, Metropolitan Washington, and the city of Baltimore. In addition to that, we started our company in 2001. In 2011, we started full-time in the Stanton Group, which is a human development, strategic marketing, business development, and project management firm. So let's get into the win-win-win. The win-win-win is a model, a leadership system that has been developed to create wins in our lives, but every aspect of our lives. And in order to be a winner in business, you first must be able to win in your personal life. People often make the mistake and think that business isn't personal, but business is very much personal because it's the people that are doing the business. And so as we continue to watch businesses start, grow, and crumble, we often wonder, what is it that makes those businesses successful? And it's always going to start with the people, even in the institution of AI, artificial intelligence, because it is AI that's being driven by people. So in the first win, it is in your life, your personal life. It is in your temple. The second win is in your school. If you're still in school and education, that's your career. Or if you started working in your career, your field, or your business, that is in the second win. The third win is in your legacy, your exit strategy, your next, your succession planning. Those are the three wins that we're going to cover today and share with you how your business can become more successful by incorporating this leadership system. As a matter of fact, when I think about the first win and how it brought, I got to the point of being engaged in winning and in leadership, it started at home, because at home, I learned some key values. I remember coming home one day from junior high school, living with my grandparents in Annapolis, Maryland. And I came home, and my grandfather, who had a real deep voice, he was a civil rights leader. His name was William H. Johnson, Jr. They called him Lamb Johnson. A very serious man, but a lot of love and really funny at times. But he was really, really serious and could be quite intimidating. So I came into the room, came into the house, came in the kitchen, opened the door, you know, and right off the bat, Derek, why didn't you take your trash out? You trash go on Tuesday. You didn't take trash out before you left. Well, granddaddy, you know, no, you don't know granddaddy. So my grandmother stopped him and she said, Lamb, that was his nickname. She said, wait a minute, Lamb. She said, find out what happened to the boy before he came in the house. Find out how his day was. See if he got chased by a dog, if he got into a fight, or if he got in trouble or something at school. Find out how he's doing, then hold him accountable, Lamb. So today they call that emotional intelligence. My grandmother had tons of it, and she taught it to me. And what I learned from that very important lesson was, first and foremost, do your chores, right? That's just like your business. You got to do your chores. You have to do the things you need to do in order for you to be successful in business. You have to do the small things, the details. But again, as I said, the first win is starting at home. And so same thing applies. You know, making your bed sounds like a big, you know, no big deal, but it's part of your order. So when you come back, you're coming back to a set fresh the night before. You're ready to get your rest on. But it's a small thing, but you got to do your chores. The other thing I learned from that most valuable lesson is check on your people. Hold them accountable for sure. Hold yourself accountable first, right? So I still hear my grandfather's voice in the back of my head when I pick up trash in my own house. When I take the trash out myself, I want to make sure that when I empty the trash can, that the trash can is empty, not left a piece in it, something to be washed out, because those are the little things that he used to tell me about work ethic that I learned at home, that you need to make sure you go above and beyond the job so that you're doing it in a spirit of excellence. I learned those things at home, which is where your first win comes from. And the emotional intelligence is so critical because you have to have a sense of empathy. You have to have a sense of making sure that your people are doing well, because once people understand you have their best interests at heart, they will go over and above for you, your company, the mission, whatever the organization's direction is. They will more than likely fall in line if they find out that you have their best interests at heart. And one of the ways of doing that is to make sure that you check in on them. It doesn't mean to dig way deep down into their personal life, but it does mean know enough about them to understand what they're dealing with from a family perspective, how they're doing, and that you concern beyond the bottom line. So that very valuable lesson I learned from my grandfather and grandmother was to A, do your chores, B, make sure you check on your people, and hold yourself and others accountable. So the other pieces of win, though, are really rooted in spirit, something else I learned at home. You got to make sure that your spiritual life is intact. As a business owner, you're dealing with energy. You're dealing with a lot of different forces, a lot of people who are not in business for the same reasons you are. They don't come from your background. They don't give a care about you. And you have to stay in a really peaceful space so that you always maintain your cool. And how do you maintain your cool? By maintaining your spirit. How do you maintain your spirit? By whatever it is that you believe in, whatever you're tied to, right? But you've got to make sure that your focus is in your breath, in your meditation, in your calmness, right? So I'm not talking about religion at all. I'm talking about how you maintain your sense of being, how you maintain your composure, how you keep calm under pressure. When your staff is looking at you, when things aren't going right, when you have an emergency on site, you're able to remain calm. Everybody else is panicking, don't know what to do, who to call. You're just as cool as a cucumber in that leadership. You're winning. But that winning became possible because you took time to nurture your environment. You also want to make sure that your health is strong, that you're winning from your health perspective. So part of winning in the Win Cube system is to make sure that you know your numbers. So know your health numbers, know your heartbeat, your heart rate, your blood pressure, understand how much water you need to be drinking with your body weight, how many grams of protein do you have in your diet? Are you achieving the appropriate amount of fiber in your diet? All these things impact your ability to think, making sure that you eat before 7, 8 o'clock at night and you're not going to bed with a lot of food on your stomach, because what that does is it drains you, right? Because your brain takes an enormous amount of energy, but the most energy that human beings spend in the human body is on digesting food. So if you're going to bed when the body's supposed to rest, recuperate, regenerate its cells, discard the urine and feces and things and put it in the place for you to expel it in the morning, if you're not able to do that because your body is working overtime trying to digest that great big meal you just ate at 9, 10 o'clock and you lay down at 10, 30, 11 o'clock. So you want to make sure that your health is strong and you know your numbers and that you're working out and that you're fasting and that you're stretching so that your body is in a good position to deal with the stress and the pressure that you may deal with surely throughout your business day. And the last win is to make sure that you create an environment of peace at home. That's your refuge. So if your office is at home, great. Create a space where you've got beautiful music, you've got a nice scent, whatever it is that pleases you. Pictures of the beach, the Bahamas, the ocean, the breeze, the trees, the mountains, the skis, whatever it is, create that space for you. So make sure that you're winning at home and the people at home are doing well, so that your environment and your culture is one that's positive and keeps you motivated and encouraged to start your off day with a winning attitude. That's the first win in the Win Cube leadership system. Win in your personal space and win at home. The next win that's propelled by winning at home is, how do you win in your business or your career? So first and foremost, a lot of people do things based on money. I had the pleasure of traveling to Cuba with the Boys and Girls Clubs of Greater Washington as a coach and an ambassador. And one of the things that I learned, speaking with a representative of Congress in Cuba, is that the people in Cuba, that don't pay attention to a lot of the stereotypical propaganda things that you may have heard about it. But the focus is, they were very much focused on doing things that people enjoyed and had a passion for. But even if you had a passion for it, they made sure you were trained in it. You had to get a skill. You had to go to school. You had to be trained. If you wanted to be a waiter, you had to go to training. You had to get skills training. If you wanted to be a cook, if you wanted to be a doctor, which, by the way, they have one of the best medical systems in the world. When SARS happened in Japan and China, it was the Cuban doctors. When Trinidad's medical system went on strike and the doctors, Indian doctors, went on strike, it was the Cuban doctors that came in and got it up and running in 90 days. So they have a profound medical program in the medical system in Cuba. However, as I said, the focus is not on the money. The focus is on the passion. And I want you to understand that, because once you align with your passion, once you align with what it is that gives you the greatest joy, sure, you can go make a lot of money doing something that you can't stand, something that every Sunday night your stomach is curling, your belly is hurting, you're starting to get anxiety Sunday morning, because Monday morning you got to go into an environment that you really are not comfortable with, people that you really don't enjoy working with, and you do it because you've now created a lifestyle that requires you to make a certain amount of money to maintain that lifestyle. And that lifestyle that you're maintaining is being supported by doing a job or a career that you may not truly enjoy, but you did it for the money. God gave us all gifts. So in those gifts that God gave us, we want to be able to utilize those. And you want to be able to take your passion, your natural talents, and make them work for you. So how do you monetize that? That's one of the things that we do at the Stanton Group and the WinCube Leadership Systems. We help you identify what are your true gifts and talents and passion, and how we merge those together and link them to monetization. So in order to win in business, you first have to do your research on who it is, who you are, what you're going to do, who is your client base, what's your past performance, and if you don't have it, how do I get it, right? And once I understand that, now I know the market, now I know the industry, now I know the people who are rock stars in it, not rock stars based on the popularity and people knowing about them, but how did they get there? What work did they do? How did they develop themselves? What training background did they have? Who were their coaches and leaders? Who are the people that they modeled after? Model yourselves after people that you see being successful in the field or endeavor that you want to go into. For example, one of the models that I look at is Tom Joyner. Tom Joyner is also known as the Fly Jock. He's a Black business owner. He's a DJ who was in Dallas and flew to Chicago every day and did 2 different shows, one in the morning and one at night. And he repeated that for years until he got a syndicated show nationwide. Once he got that syndicated show, he started promoting things like Black Men Health Day, Family Day, the Tom Joyner Cruise, which is to raise money for scholarships, the Tom Joyner Vacation down in Disney World, which was to take families, to bring families and promote families together. So he did a day for Black HBCUs, for historically Black colleges and universities. So he used his leverage to raise money for these institutions that a lot of people didn't even know about. If it weren't in your region, you wouldn't have known about Prairie View University or Morgan State University or Claflin University in South Carolina. You would not have known about them unless Tom Joyner exposed them to you. And then he tied them to networks. So I saw that as an opportunity for me to be able to do what? Use my ability in terms of media communications to leverage my platforms to help other people, I should say our platforms, to help other people grow. So once you've identified that model, now you have to win by surrounding yourself with people who are smarter, equal to, or smarter than you, preferably smarter. Because in order to do that, you got to put your ego in your back pocket. You need to have people who have ideas, who have solutions, who are creative and innovative, and where you create an environment where they are comfortable with sharing that with you, and you're okay with them taking the lead. If they're the lead and they have the idea, you're the owner, you're the CEO, you're the president, you're the manager. Give them credit for their ideas, give them credit for their work. And once you do that, then people are much more in tune to want to do more, to want to go the extra mile because they know they're going to be credited with their work. But you need that intellectual capital in order for you to win in business and in your career. You need to surround yourself with partners in business. Think about this. Car dealerships, Ford, Honda, Toyota, Chevrolet, all in the same 2 or 3 blocks. Now, why wouldn't they try to spread out and be all over different parts of town? They're not necessarily partners in terms of their businesses, but they understand that if people are shopping for cars, they're coming to this environment for shop for cars. And so I'm going to go to your lot. So you're driving traffic. The same thing, though, in terms of partnerships, you want to make sure that you link up with people that you can barter services with. You want to link up with people that you can exchange service, that you can exchange clients. And if you're in the speaking business, don't think you're the only person that can be a speaker. You can be tied to you. You're the only one. If you're a speaker and they book you, they're not going to book you for all 365 days a year, most likely, unless you have a residency somewhere speaking, which isn't a bad idea. But you want to be able to say, oh, hey, I got another 5 great speakers behind you. So now when the company needs something about speakers, they're going to call you. They're going to think of you first, top of mind. So that's another opportunity for you because they're not only thinking about you as the speaker, but they're also thinking about you as someone who can bring other speakers, which may bring another opportunity for you. And guess what? The people that you bring to the table, now they're going to encourage other people. Hey, I know someone else that speaks with the Stanton Group or the Johnson Company or whatever your business is. So surround yourself with people that are smart as you or smarter, people who are solution focused. Surround yourself with people who are partners, who are willing to grow. You don't have to have the same business, but you have to have at least the inclination that you want to be successful and support other businesses. The other thing in the win with your business is know your numbers. Know your numbers. Know your goals. You know, what are your forecasts? What's your budget? What does it cost to do business? What is the cost of doing business? So that when you offer your costs, you're offering those costs, making sure that all the things that you need as a business owner are being covered. So that's things such as your personnel costs, your benefit costs. Those benefit costs, you know, also include, you know, the vacation time, the professional development. All that has to be factored into your cost, so that when you go to businesses and you offer your price points, you're making sure that those margins are covering your costs and that you're not just getting business to get business sake or getting business sake, but you're also covering your expenses and you have a margin of profit that now you're able to reinvest into the company and do some other things with those profits, scale, hire more people, things of that nature. So make sure you know your numbers. Also check all your metrics, you know, your sales points. How many sales pitches do I need to be doing a day? How many customers do I have in the queue, in the pipeline? You know, what are my numbers? If you keep people focused on the numbers, then they always are going to be positioned to understand and help and support other people because they're going to come solution oriented. They're going to come thinking about numbers. They're going to think about costs. They're going to think about what is that the expense to you and not just, oh, that's their problem. It's not mine. They own the company. You want people to understand the value of knowing the numbers and how it impacts everybody in the system. Because when people understand how everything impacts them, then they'll spend less time on social media. They'll spend less time doing things, you know, checking in on the clock, but really not doing the work, right? You want people to understand that their increased level of productivity increases the opportunity for sales and other additional business, which then turns into additional profits and revenue. And now you have additional profit and revenue. So now I can circle that back. And now that puts me in a position to be able to secure a bonus or a larger bonus or a raise or potential promotion to a new position that's created because now we have more work because our level of productivity is up. And last but not least, make sure that you have excellent customer service. We're going to make mistakes. We're going to fall short, but have a plan on how to address that. Have an escalation policy so that your staff knows that if you are not able to serve or support a client, customer, that you have someone else that you can transfer that call to, pass that person on, bring another, your supervisor or another staff person in to help assist that client, to really, make sure that they're provided the best resources and service that you can, or products if you're selling products. But you must make sure that you have a winning system in place. And that's one of the things that we do here at the Stanton Group is provide a winning system for customer service. I told you, we grew up, myself and our family, we grew up, learning how to treat people good and the importance of making sure that our customers are pleased and they were giving them an excellent product from the time they hit the door until we take them through the process of the sale of the service and until the time we walk them to the door, close the line, hang up the Zoom, whatever it is, we're treating them with excellent customer service. You want to make sure that you do that. And you want to make sure that you treat your first customers, which is your associates, at very high value. Because remember, people don't stay at jobs based on the money they're paid. They stay on jobs based on how they're treated. Look it up, do your research. So the last win, if you're successful in your business, in your career, the last one is in your legacy. How do you win in your legacy? How do you win in your legacy? So your legacy is your health legacy. You need to know who was sick in the family. Did they have high blood pressure? Did diabetes run in the family? So that you know what you're predisposed to. If it was alcoholism, so that you know that you may not be the one that needs to be going to events and drinking at the cocktail hour because your family is predisposed, to alcohol, alcoholism. So you really want to think about your health legacy. The next legacy you want to focus on is, what am I doing in terms of my business to make sure that my business is moving forward? And I have someone that when I step out of this business and go start another business in a total different space or arena, then I now have someone who's able to run the business equal to or better than the way that you were running it because you created a succession plan. In order to create a succession plan, I talked a little bit about this in the second win in your business and career. You got to put your ego in your back pocket. You got to let people shine. And so one of the best ways to do that is to create a succession plan. So how to win in your legacy, create a succession plan. If you run a nonprofit, an organization, a community initiative, make sure that you have people that are going to come behind you that are primed for success. Make sure that you set an environment up where people are now trained and groomed and getting the experience and the exposure needed to be able to run whatever it is that they need to run if in fact and when the time comes, because the time will come. In addition to that, you want to make sure that in your business, you have a succession plan. You have a growth strategy so that you're growing people within. It costs so much money to retrain people that you have to onboard, train in the culture of the organization, train in their particular skill set, the marketplace. If you have a customer base or customers site that they're working on, how are they going to be working in that environment? Another set of training. So you're spending an enormous amount of money on training people. So you want to retain those people and you want to train them up so that they're ready and primed to step into those new roles when the opportunities come, because people see and feel better about the fact that people appreciate and respect the hard work and time and the smart work that they put in, that they're now being able to be promoted. So make sure that you have a succession plan in place for your legacy, which also includes the family business. Are you training your children on the business? Are you training them in business, period? If you're sending children to school, are you writing that off as part of their business, employing them so that that can be a tax write-off with the business? Are you creating a scenario where they're learning the numbers, where they're learning the business itself, where they're learning the marketing strategy, the business plan, where they're learning your margins and understand the terminology? You know, are they taking whatever it is that their passion is as a major, but minoring in business? Create that legacy. Make sure that you create the legacy, and also you're buying property so that you now have property to leverage if you need additional capital for your business. If you want to scale, you've got some property to leverage off of. If you're going into a building and rent the space, find out if you can buy the building. Find out if you can put your name on the building. Don't think small, think big. You're a big Black business. This is the Black Business Expo, the Black Business Olympics. You are in the Olympics, baby, right here live. So think really big and think about owning that building with your name on it and your company brand. So in order to do that, you want to make sure that you're thinking from that vantage point. And part of being able to do that is thinking from a legacy perspective. So owning property is very important, both in the personal and in the business space, because it gives you leverage. Last but not least, what are the insurances that you can help in your business that can help you maintain if you're a key holder, key staff person goes down and you lose that person, whether they take another job, sickness, or they are no longer with you and they pass, you know, then you can replace that person, but your revenue is still going because you have a policy, an insurance policy that actually allows you to secure that space and that revenue. So until you fill that gap, even for your family, if you so happen to pass, your family's business is still intact, and the revenue that you were generating, the insurance now covers that. So you want to make sure that you have these things in place when you're building your legacy. Last but not least, do you have a will? Do you have a trust? Are you securing these things to make sure that yourself and your family is in good standing? Is your company set up as a holding company? You know, who's the beneficiary of the assets? All of these things and questions you want to ask your asset or legacy attorney that can help you with those types of things. Your insurance agent, your accountant, make sure that you have that team in place for your legacy. So as we wrap up with the win-win-win, remember that the first win is in your personal life, your mental, physical health, physical and spiritual health, and winning at home, creating a winning environment. Your second win is in your business and career, surrounding yourself with people who are equal to or smarter than you, knowing your numbers, understanding the dynamics of numbers, your forecast, your profit margins, your cost of doing business, your percentage that you're putting into marketing, because it's marketing and sales at the end of the day. How do people know how to get you and what you do? And how many people are you closing and turning profit and generating revenue? That's the crux of your business right there. And then last but not least, how do you win in your legacy? How do you win in your legacy? Who are you training? Who are you grooming? What kind of environment are you creating? Are you making sure that people are aware of their opportunities to grow? And also, what are you doing to create that succession plan and making sure that you have something in place if things shift in your organization with you or one of your key stakeholders in the business? So this is Darius A. Stanton. In order to reach us at the Stanton Group, you can go to dariusastanton.com. That's dariusastanton.com, just as you see it on the screen. And we are ready to help you both in the keynote or presentations at conferences, also to do trainings for your team, your organization at large, or personal coaching. So we have a team of coaches that are excellent business leaders in a myriad of fields and can help you either grow to the next level in your business, to transition from being an executive to your own CEO and running your own business, or if you want to start a nonprofit. You know, we also are coaching high school seniors and college students to matriculate through that process. This is the win-win-win cubed, win cubed leadership system with Darius A. Stanton. Thank you so much. And we're here live on the Black Business Expo. So make sure you reach out to us so we can come to you. Now, let me just tell you as I wrap about the opportunities here in the Black Business Expo and why it's so important that we do what we do. We're promoting the Black Business Expo and our mission to raise funds for high school seniors and students going to K through 12 entrepreneurs. This is an expo that fundraises for students. You can go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $ Black BBX USA. That's $ BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. That's blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank you for attending our Black Business Expo here, December 2024, and our sponsors that have allowed us to be here with you today: NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, RTV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artist App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000-foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Right. Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to take grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You've never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level?
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all y'all, all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And, you know, even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America and I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our MotionWork AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immerse.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement. I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Morris.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Peace and love, and welcome to the Black Business Network. We are here live and excited about what we have in store for you today. The Black Business Network, good day, first of all, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour Black business network showcasing businesses, Black businesses, Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, we are very fortunate to have two dynamic Black business owners with us this evening. Miss Missa Green, Chief Operating Officer of Opulent Lady Business Association, the president and founder of Treasure Jewels Mentor Program, and Miss Delania Watkins. She's got a stellar, she's a registered nurse, wellness coordinator, also with the Opulent Lady Business Association, and founder of the Women's Wellness Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miss Green and Miss Watkins. Ladies.
Hello, hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm all pumped up and ready to go, especially to have so much opulence in the room.
Absolutely.
Thank you all for joining us this evening on this Black Business Olympics, Black Business Expo. And Miss Green, I understand that this is not your first time on the network.
It is not. And as I told Dr. Kelly, I'm happy to be back and to have this opportunity that was afforded to me. And I'm looking forward to being here again, especially in this new year.
No doubt about it. Well, we're really excited to have you. I'm glad to meet you. Congratulations on all the work that you've been doing, and just excited for our audience to be able to learn about what you've been up to since the last time you were on the Black Business Expo. And Ms. Watkins, it's so good to see you.
Thank you. You as
and
well.
How's the family doing?
Everybody is wonderful. Yes, it's good to, like she said, have an opportunity to share and to be here. And as I told her, I said, oh, he's known to me. So good to see you as well.
No doubt about it. And to know that, we're talking with two dynamic leaders. So I encourage folks to make sure that right now, if you're viewing this show, that you share it, because there's so much information that these women are going to share about their businesses. Before we get into talking about Opulent Women's Business Association, Ms. Green, tell me a little bit about your background, and so people can get a chance to know a little bit about more who you are.
Absolutely. Thank you. Prior educator, speaker, author, I'm happy to say, as well as a graduate of Morgan State and currently pursuing at Bowie. I'm super excited about that, but background in health and wellness, therapy, and school counseling. This is just where it all lies at, and just being an entrepreneur from the age of 21, bringing it all together and really allowing women to understand a correlation between the both. Last time I was up here, I think I've probably written about 3 more books. So I'm just excited to be here and continue to build into other women and be in a guidance, especially when I didn't have it myself. So being able to just give back so that other women can share their stories. I'm super excited to be here.
Awesome. Tell us real quick, if you would give us a few of the titles so people can look them up right away. This is Black Business, so we promoted Black Business. Tell us about those books that you've written.
Absolutely. My children's book is Pretty to be Dark Skinned. I want to say thank you to Pennsylvania's elementary school who put them into their vending machine this week. This book has been definitely a great way of teaching children of all ages, and also teaching teachers who are coming in to teach students of color about bullying and self-esteem. And Pretty to be Dark Skinned is a story about myself of growing up and not understanding why that they had to add on those words to that. So building self-esteem. We also have What Goes On in My House Stays in My House. And there are 2 parts to that. And it's an anthology of different stories. One is Breaking My Silence for My Sanity, again, showing women that we have to break that cycle of silence, especially those words being in the African-American families of what goes on in my house stays in my house. And the other, learning to forgive those who have hurt me. Forgiveness is hard for many, many people because we don't truly understand that forgiveness is for us and not for the other people. And so continuing to write, we have one that's coming up called is Chasing a Dream, Running from a Nightmare. I have that one that will be published, be done in about 2 months. And then we have Life After Divorce, which is coming out very soon.
Wow. I love that. Thank you so much for sharing. I appreciate it. And our viewers, I'm sure, are going to be thrilled, because all those things are helping people to propel forward. So, Ms. Watkins, tell us a little bit about, your background, and you do a great deal committed to women's health and just, health and wellness overall. Definitely been an inspiration to motivation and working out myself.
Yeah.
So keeping it right and keeping it tight.
That's
So tell us
right.
about your background as well, please.
Sure, absolutely. And again, it's amazing to be connected to Mahisa. As you can see, that she amasses a plethora of experience and knowledge. I myself has a background in nursing, so I am a registered nurse by profession. And on the shoulders of that, I took on this initiative in 2011 to bring women together under this umbrella of the Women's Wellness Lounge to educate them about wellness, but not only educate them, give them the ability, the tools, the resources, and the ability to advocate for themselves around wellness. And so I developed the Women's Wellness Lounge, and we kind of get together and find out what it is we can do with our voices to change the trajectory of what wellness looks like for the next generation. So that's kind of where my power lies in doing that as an educator in the health and wellness industry. So outside of me working out in the gym and kind of, that's just the visual thing of what people see. It's getting them to understand that beyond that, we're leading in all the wrong ways as it pertains to health and wellness. We're number one in heart disease, number one in breast cancer, number one in, HIV and things of that nature. So trying to get them to understand that we have the power to shift the trajectory of what that looks like. And so being able to do that through advocacy, as Mahisa talked about, writing books, giving women the tools to tell their stories, to give them a voice of knowing that they're not alone. So that's where the power lies in what I do. And then, of course, being vulnerable, sharing my own journey, my story, and those of the clients that I serve, letting them know, because oftentimes we feel as though we're the only ones going through this and no one would believe it. And where do I find my help? Where will my help come from? And so when we create these avenues for women to be able to share their voices without being judged and not having to put capes on, we see that things change. We move the needle in the right direction.
Wow. Well, thank you so much for sharing your background. So let's get into it. We want people to understand that, you all came together to formulate an organization to really do exactly what you just talked about, to encourage, inspire women, not on the surface, because people are so focused on the surface. And one of the things that, our company likes to focus on is root cause leadership. Mm-hmm. And what is the root cause? So that's going beyond what you see superficially, what you see on Facebook or what you see, out front, but what's happening on the inside of the person. So tell us about the Opulent Lady Business Association and what drove you to formulate it.
Oh, thank you so much. Opulent Lady Business Association was established 4 years ago under the concept of how do we bridge gaps and bring women together. We realized during that time of COVID that there were many opportunities that Black women were not afforded, that were not able to reach and have the knowledge of, especially when it came to finances and funding businesses, because they weren't able to have the knowledge or the networking or the people around them. And so Janika, shout out to my partner who is the CEO, who's not here. She's a little down today, but I'm glad to have our wellness coordinator with us to represent. Janika and I founded this organization and to create a females founders firm, to be a resource all around the world, to be able to build chapters within different cities, to bring women together who wanted to truly understand how to run business, how to do business in excellence by providing professional development, providing opportunities for education and finances, brand and marketing, while also bringing women together to network. And again, bridging those gaps and taking away the stigma of women working together was one of our ultimate goals.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And so we established this based off of that, of what we needed, what we wish we would have needed as we were making all of these mistakes as young entrepreneurs. As I said, I've been an entrepreneur since before the age of 21. And we wanted to give back to women. And we built this association, which became this 1-year membership. And we within that, we were providing everything that the woman needs to build the business from beginning to however she needed to become this entrepreneur, this veteran in business, and everything was provided within for a monthly fee. And we are grateful that we have even expanded into a retail incubator with, as of June, we opened up the same concept where women who can be all over the world can get together. Now we realized those same women had products that couldn't get off the ground. They were making shea butters and creating shirts and all kind of boutiques and opportunities, but they needed a place. And so we created, as of June, the retail incubator, which is called Forever Opulent, where now women get the same type of membership, but now they're able to bring their products to a store, and you're able to say, my products is right here in Forever Opulent. And it's an amazing opportunity for, again, a membership fee.
Where is that store located?
It is located at 625 Edgewood Road in Harford County in Edgewood, Maryland. That's where the store is located. And there we have a boutique. We have a wellness lounge, which Delana and I run. And we have a stylist there. And we also have a spa as well. So it's an all-in-one. And it's a great opportunity giving these women, rather than going out and getting these suites for all of this money and not understanding how to get clientele or really understanding business. Now you come in here for a fraction of the fee, and now you're going to learn how to run your business and really excel. That's our ultimate goal.
So let me understand this. I want you to, I'm loving this, okay, first and foremost, because what I'm hearing you say is that you all have created a Black business marketplace that houses entrepreneurs to be able to basically launch their businesses at a very minimal cost, because they're sharing costs in a co-working space of sorts. Is that correct?
You are on it. You are on it. Like, you really deciphered
that. Was the 30-second elevator pitch right there.
Okay, well, now we just need to allow you to use this Black Business Expo video for your infomercial. So, but so let me carry on, because you gave us a lot. The other thing that I understood is that in addition to them having a marketplace, they also have now a place to be trained while they're actually doing the business. So the fear that they have is, I don't know what to do. I'm not sure who's going to support me. You're also bringing them clients and potential customers, because there are other people doing business. And while they're there for their wellness services in your wellness lounge, they can step out and wait and look around and pick out and see things that they can purchase. Am I getting it right?
You are on it. You are on it. Everything we do is about collaboration. We believe the new currency is collaboration. So we're going to do our part with branding and marketing you. Like you said, you're coming in for your wellness consultation with Delana. While you're there, you walk through the boutique, and then somebody's telling you about somebody else's product. And so again, it's always going to be this marketing of your business, but we also need you to do your part. So we're going to show you how to do your part, so that eventually you can go out and get your own and be successful if that's what you choose to be, or you can stay with us where you can continue to grow monthly through professional development, networking events, business exchange that we provide. So we provide platforms for women to come and exchange all the knowledge you have and meet other women in the process.
So the last thing I want to say before I shift this question to is, you mentioned the stereotype about Black women. And let me just say this: Black women do not own not being able to work together. That is not a Black thing. You know, a lot of times people want to stereotype, you know, Black people, we can't work together. That's a big thing, right? Well, we built the pyramid. So just nix that right there. This Black Business Expo that you see that runs throughout the year is run by Black people. And you see it's professional, you see it's tight, it's clean. The quality of individuals and businesses that we bring entrepreneurs on here are top of the field. So let's throw that out the window. But you all have embraced the fact that Black women do need a space that's safe, that they can work in, grow in, be vulnerable, and say, I don't know what I'm doing. A lot of people in business, we have to learn, myself included. You hold up because you don't want to show up not knowing everything. Well, just think of the businesses that are Fortune 500 companies, Fortune 100 companies that make mistakes all the time. They got people paid $150,000, $200,000, $300,000. They got people from the top schools in the country, if you will, in the world, and they still are making mistakes. They're still not getting it right. Systems are falling, places are crashing, businesses are not going well, losing money, all kinds of things. So if the experts who are trained in business, and spent a lifetime of energy are not always getting it right, neither will we. And that's why we need a network. That's why we need a support system. And why we talk all the time about how important it is. So, Dr. Green, talk about the environment that you create and how you make women feel comfortable and vulnerable enough to share so that they understand that this is a support system. This is not something where people are going to be talking about you behind your back. And when you come in, they're going to be snickering and all of that kind of, I don't like her because of this. And how do you create that environment to make sure that that doesn't exist in your space?
And you know what? We started from the beginning, from the interview process, from the application process, and really having this contract, because it is a 1-year contract. And within there, the terms are in there of who we are and what we stand for, our vision and our mission. And so one thing we stand on is we keep negativity at bay. No matter what, just like you said, no matter what corporation or who you are, there's always going to be something that tries to come in. It's about your response. And we believe our response is our responsibility. So how we respond to things that may come in to try to distract the mission of the business. So we create this environment by also having the privilege of building a sisterhood. And that's the bonus. And so we say this from the beginning of the application to the interview process, that we stand on business because we want our women to be successful, but we also build a sisterhood within the organization. And the only way to build that is by building relationships and building platforms and places. So besides networking and business, we also have softer environments where we have fireside chats, where we do me personally and Janika personally and Delana personally do professional development that deals with mental health specifically. So I talk about topics that deal with my own life, and Delana talked about that, where we are also sharing our stories. So when you share your stories, we realize that people don't buy products, or they don't just join an organization or an association. They buy stories, they buy real people, they join because of real people. And we have to continue to create that. So the only way to create Opulent Lady Business Association was to build it on the foundation of Janika and I having separate businesses before we came in. So we have to build it off the mistakes and continue to grow, as you say, continue to grow in the process, and also be vulnerable when mistakes are made or when things didn't go well. And again, it's about our response. And I think that's where we get that huge piece that people enjoy being with us, is our response, and also the intimacy. What I mean by that is the calls that you're going to get from several executive members to make sure that you're on track. We're not Planet Fitness, and I'm just saying, or we're not the gym where, nobody's going to call you that we don't care about you. Where you're going to get that phone call when you're off track. You're going to get that phone call when we haven't seen you engage, whether you like it or not. And I say that because they love it, and they go, oh my gosh, I've been a part of this association and nobody called me and I paid my fee. And we're saying, you know what, we'd rather have you than to have your fee, because we come here to do business, and we come here to help women be successful, just as successful as we trying to be. And when people see that, and you're not just talking about it, and you're doing the work, and they see you doing the work every day and being vulnerable about it, that is what help us continue to grow and build this association, by building that environment that this is a safe place for you to be you. Why? Because I, the COO, can be myself just as well.
Excellent. One of the things that I think is also so important, I heard you say that you're in Harford County. But Black businesses need to understand the value of doing business with Black businesses. And so regardless of where you are in the region, you need to consider supporting this Black business. So if you're in Baltimore, you need to drive up 95. If you're in Philadelphia, you need to drive down 95. If you in Pittsburgh, you need to drive across, and drive east. But we need to go out of our way to support Black business. And so women are really, and men, I want to encourage you to support this Black business as much as possible. Mrs. Watkins, tell me why the importance of maintaining health and wellness for entrepreneurs, especially women, is so critical.
Absolutely. So I always say, you kind of preface this by saying that we've heard the cliche of saying health is wealth, but that is absolutely true. So a business doesn't define who you are. You being healthy and showing up defines who you are. That business is secondary to you being able to show up and give yourself to it 100%. And so that's why we harp on saying that when we show up as our healthy, authentic, knowledgeable selves, that's when we're most creative. When we're stressed out and we're not able to focus and really give what the entrepreneurial walk deserves, that's kind of where things kind of get stuck. And so understanding what the importance of health is where we come in when we talk about being in the Women's Wellness Lounge or the Wellness Boutique part of what we do. And so I always try to say to people, when you are in the corporate space, right, they say that you have this PTO or that you call out for work. When you're an entrepreneur and you don't show up for work, there is no PTO. You're it. There is no paid time off, right? The wheels of the business kind of slow down or maybe don't continue to roll. So it is paramount then when you're an entrepreneur and you're walking this entrepreneurial walk that you understand that stress is real, creating balance, or what we like to refer to as harmony, is real. And so we have to know that in wherein lies that is where your success is. How you come out on the other end of that trajectory is a lot of what Mahisa and I talk about. A lot of those illnesses that I at the top of the show talked about, with that lies stress. And so we kind of educate them and give them the tools and the resources to mitigate that so that they can still show up and be authentic and be successful in the space.
So let's talk about an example of that, in terms of what you see as one of the most common things that women are challenged with that are in business. Is it sugar, their diet? Is it their mental health? Is it their relationships? What are some of the top two or three things that, really you all encounter as hindrances? And then, walk us through at least one example of how you help somebody through that so people can see the tangible results of what you're providing.
Sure, absolutely. That's a wonderful question. So I think it kind of teeter-totters on both the mental, the stress, and then because of that, we make poor choices. And so it kind of goes hand in hand. And so to answer your question, I would say that it's likely going to be mental, along with, because of that, it's the choices that we make. So we do eat the sugar and the processed foods, and then because of that, we then in an unhealthy state. So that's what we call the trifecta, or the 1, 2, 3, which can't get us to, being successful. And so Mahisa and I sort of do what we just did, which is talk about that, show them healthier choices, healthier ways to process the information, understanding how stress shows up. Right. And so together we create this transformational program geared towards, entrepreneurs or women that may be sort of, have one foot in entrepreneur, but still are in the corporate world. We still can help them sort of work through and make better choices with the amount of time that they're given to try to be an employee, an entrepreneur, a mother, all the other roles that she may play. And so we're trying to get that individual to understand that it is definitely doable, and that it does not necessarily have to be stressful. But if stress presents itself, how to mitigate that? What does that look like?
And I love that. And because an example is, like she said, the entrepreneur or the woman who says, you know what, I want to be transformed, whatever that means, whether I want to possibly lose weight or I want to maintain my weight, or I just want to be healthy and I want to learn better healthy habits. And so that's how we say it. But she's also a mom. She's also has a 9-to-5, and she also has a business on the side. And I love that Delana said that, because with this 6-week this transformation challenge that we do, it runs, continuously, and we do 6 weeks sessions. And what we do during that is we're going to talk about not just meal plans and being healthy. We're going to talk about the mental health. We're going to talk about time management. We're going to talk about how learning your relationship between food or your relationship between the sugars and how this ultimately correlates with our decision making. And so we've had several clients, and the success rate has been amazing, from anywhere within 6 weeks. And we are happy to say from 7 pounds to 30 pounds in 6 weeks, which is more than not likely. But if someone is truly focused on what they want to do, that's how successful they can be. And also in between there, you're learning the dynamics of how can you manage these, and what do you have to say no? As Delana and I say, no is a complete sentence. Is this beneficial to you? Do this need to be here? So you are learning how to really transform your life to get the things done that you need to be done. And I'll say the perfect example, we didn't create this from nowhere. I'll speak for myself and Delana. We're speaking from our own lives, which is why we created our program.
I love it. So we probably have about 7 minutes or so, maybe 8. They may give us a little more time because it's the conversation is so hot, this evening. So I'm going to go back and forth. Delana, you're up next. We're going to come back to you. So these questions, if you could give me a response in about 60 seconds or less. How do you build a pink bank? Financial stability.
I love it. So building a pink bank requires you to understand, I always say work backwards. Building a pink bank requires you to understand what your goal is, and then what do you need to get there to actually accomplish your pink bank. And so if that is marketing, if it's concept, if it's collaboration, if it's product, building your pink bank requires with you starting with the end in mind and then filling in the gap or putting that money inside of that piggy bank, right? That pink bank. And so it could, again, currency isn't always coins. Currency is collaborations, it's connections, it's getting yourself healthy. So we help women to change that 1 degree shift in their thinking about connecting that pink bank to currency. It's really, what are you depositing into yourself to build that pink bank?
I love it. The pink bank. Okay. Y'all heard that. So look, go find out about the pink bank. Okay. Learn how to utilize your own resources to get what it is you need and those resources that are out there. Okay. So coming up next is tell us about properly setting up and operating your business. Ms. Mitchell, you're up.
All right. Well, what we do is we teach women or whoever wants to be a client of how to properly set up your businesses. And again, having a coach or someone next to you to help you through it makes it much easier. So before people go straight into this EIN and LLC and you're on Instagram and you're watching Hustle Gems and all this other stuff, you have to wonder first, what is your product? So we want to find out, what's your product? What are you selling? What do you want to sell? Because you can even sell your story, and that's perfectly fine, because I'm going to show you how to write a book. But what are you selling? What's your product? What's your target audience? Who do you want to purchase this from you? So who's the target audience that you are going to impact? And then we need to go into the mission and the vision. Where do you see this business going? And so one thing we say is we don't care if it's the small business like Mary Kay and they go even huge in the world, or whether you are in a corporation, it's still the same on where it starts. Then we want to go through SWOT. So we want to find out what your strength and what your weaknesses, what your opportunities are in this business. And this is all before you get to this EIN. And so many people jump right in and get this EIN and start running business. And they wonder why there's no understanding of the concept when it comes to branding and marketing. So even before that, we want to go into business banking. We want to automatically show you. I think that's key for me, is business banking on how you build that pink bank. Is before you even start to build that website, you need to understand finances, how to separate it. So again, this is how you learn how to operate in business. And then what we do is we take it a step further. I bring in the mental health, because I want you to operate a lot of times without bringing so much emotion into this business. And that's where relationships end. Product,
bringing so much emotion to the business.
Come on now, that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother story. we bring a lot of emotions into it. We get upset on why family is not participating and all of that. And so I'm going to teach women on how we stand on business. And it's okay for you to not bring all of those emotions and discounts and things into business. And again, as I said, this is before the EIN comes. The EIN comes, and we're going to show you how to properly set it up. Is this a corporation? Is this a C Corp or S Corp? We want you to set it up right from the beginning, making sure that you have your boards. If you're doing a nonprofit, we want to bring the right people in. And one thing I love about Opulent Lady is that if we can't do it, that's what Opulent Lady is there for. We are a resource. So if I can't do it, Delana can't do it, there's someone in the organization that is going to help you get through it. We have the lawyers, we have the financial consultants, we have the banks behind us, we have everything that you would need. We have the business credit people behind us. So again, we want to make sure that you're setting it up right so that a year from now, you are properly actually starting maybe possibly your business credit and really learning how to operate in that. So really operating business is not making sure that your finances, you in the same financial bracket, that you're using your same checking account. No, we want you to operate in excellence. And that takes time, that this product may not be online for another couple of months until you get your operations right.
You got to get it right and get it tight before you turn on the light, right?
Come on now. Come on now.
Okay. I want to make sure I'm staying with you. Okay. So look, we're going to keep pushing it. So we got about 2 more minutes. These 2 questions, these going to be 30-second shots. All right.
Okay.
Got it.
How building a community of women breaks barriers. Delana, you got it.
Ooh, that's a good one. You want to end on that? I would say breaking barriers for us, especially like you said, as women, is being able to look to your left and look to your right and know that you are not operating in a silo, and being vocal about what you need, being vocal about maybe some challenges that you're facing or the lack of knowledge that you have. And then, like Mahisa said, finding out where the answer to that lies. So that's how we break barriers. When we show up with that person who may know more than what you know, but can help you knock down that door, or so that you don't perceive that particular thing as a barrier any longer. And so that's why the force of the Opulent Lady exists. Even for myself, who, again, like she said, has been in business for some time and been in the industry for some time, there are some things that I may have felt intimidated about because I did not understand, but I was able to connect with other women that did, or could connect me to the resource. That's how we knock down what I call perceived barriers.
I know that's right. I love how you said perceived barriers, because we tell ourselves a lot of messages and got to get those messages out of. I'm going to give y'all a little tip to add to it. Record your own voice and tell yourself the things that are most beautiful about you, how successful you are, how naturally beautiful you are, how brilliant you are, what an overcomer you are. All those things, tell yourself and listen to that instead of listening to that blah, 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 blah.
Right.
All right. So look, last but not least, the importance of effective communications, but really communicating with our youth and making sure that young people are tied to the work that you do. So you have succession. Why is succession important as we wrap up? And then we're going to ask you to just share, how do people contact you and get involved so we can make sure we bring you back.
You got it. We're looking forward to it. Well, succession and building into our youth, as we look onto our regular social medias, YouTube, whatever we're talking about, TikTok, we realize that that is still a system of entrepreneurism. It's many, many students or many youth out there who want to be entrepreneurs. And everybody, as I'm learning, being an educator, they don't know how to do it. And we see some of them that fall, some of them that are being successful. It is really important for us to create a opportunity and an environment of mentoring. So again, giving back to the community engagement, but also being a mentor to those who want to learn about business at a very early age. And what we believe in is that you don't have to wait until you're an adult. If you want to be an entrepreneur at the age of 15, then you come into our program. So coming into January, we are creating Treasure Juice is a mentor program, but we are creating the actual entrepreneur leadership program that will be taking place in January. And what we're going to do is we're going to take them month by month from everything that I talked to you about. What is the mission? What is the vision? What is the product? And we're going to show them how to do it. And we're going to mentor them and we're going to take them through it. And at the end, we're going to have a little Shark Tank kind of thing. And whoever wins the Shark Tank is going to be part of our first Opulent Youth program for the year.
I love it. And listen, I want to invite you and your youth back once you get them rolling, to give this an opportunity for them to be able to showcase and this be part of your celebration.
Man,
I'm
that'd be
sure
amazing.
Dr. Kelly and the rest of the executive team would love that. So listen, tell us as you go out, because we got 10 seconds for you to tell us how we can reach. And ladies, it has been a true pleasure and honor. I'm so excited about the work you're doing. Thankful. Look forward to supporting you any way that we can here at the Black Business Network and the Stanton Group. Tell us how we can reach you and make sure that people get tuned into the work that you're doing.
Well, I'm going to tell you, go straight to the website, www.opulentladyba.com. You can see us or find us on any platform on the Opulent Lady Business Association, Opulent Lady BA on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, any of the above, and you can get in contact with any of us there. So that's the easiest way. Go straight to the website, pick a tour, do a consult, and we will contact you immediately.
Excellent. I love it. Ladies, Ms. Delania Watkins, Ms. Misha Green, thank you so much. Opulent Lady Business Association, thank you for being here. Genius is common. We've got True Russell coming up. See you soon. We'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Peace and love.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders. We have speakers coming from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge and it's to empower and inspire and educate businesses about Black business. Our guest this afternoon for our fireside chat is none other than Tara True Russell. Ms. True is a passionate serial entrepreneur with multiple streams of income, an advocate of multiple streams of income, a 2-time best-selling author, the founder of the Mind, Body, and Entrepreneurship Festival, also known as the MBA Fest. She's also the CEO of True Creative Consulting and Power Player Media is dedicated to making sure that underserved business owners get exposure. With the mission to provide accessible marketing and strategies and business solutions, she works closely with small businesses to help them grow and thrive in competitive markets. As a media advocate herself, Truly is deeply committed to amplifying the voices of women in the media space, and she actively works to create opportunities for female entrepreneurs and creatives, providing a platform for local events, businesses, and artists to showcase their work. By offering these media outlets and services, she is building more of an inclusive media landscape where underrepresented stories and talents can shine. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome for the first, but definitely not the last, Miss True Russell. Hey, True.
Hey, Darius A. Stanton. How are you?
You're on mute, and we need to hear you and see
I should
all
not.
that. Me?
No?
Is it on me?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Okay.
It's on me. Now, what you going to do? There you go. Put it back now. Click it. There we go. There we go.
Gotta love technology, I tell you.
You and me all day long. All day long. True. We are so excited to have the True Russell on the Black Business Network. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a star.
Thank you. You do definitely do good for my ego. I appreciate you. But thank you for having me. I'm excited to be here.
Well, you definitely do good for Black business. Let me tell you that.
Yes.
You are a Black business advocate through and through. And today we're going to talk about two things. One about the MBE Fest that you've birthed and created. And we're going to take a virtual tour of what that feels like to actually be in that space. I was fortunate enough to participate in the most recent one that you had. You've got at least two planned for next year, so we'll talk about that. And we also are going to talk about True Consulting and how your business can help people get to the next level in many ways. So True, just tell us a little bit, I gave your background, which, to know that we're talking to an author, published author. So she doesn't just create things, she finishes them, right? Because it takes a process to get to that point. Tell us about your two books.
So my two books were actually a book anthology project that I worked on. One book was with about 20 other women, and the other book was about 10 other women. And we collaboratively put our stories together, speaking about entrepreneurship, being a dualpreneur where you're working full time and you're being an entrepreneur, and everyone had their own distinct story to tell. So being able to really go through the book and read everyone's individual story, but it still talks to one big purpose was amazing. So we made the Amazon bestseller list twice, not once, but twice.
Wow. Congratulations on that. And so in addition to, being an author, you wear so many different hats, and it's amazing to see you juggle all the balls, and then you juggle them with almost seamlessly perfection. Now, behind the scenes, it may be a lot going on, but out front, I'm gonna tell you from being on the other side, it was smooth sailing. So talk to me about, how and why you created the Mind, Body, and Entrepreneurship Festival. When people think MBE, normally they think minority business. Well, first of all, Black business is not a minority. Blacks are not a minority because we, the original people, are the largest people on the planet Earth. So the minority label is out the window. But you didn't use minority. You used MBE because you focus on the mind, body, and entrepreneurship. Correct. Explain how that came about and talk us through the title first, please.
Sure, absolutely. So mind, body, and entrepreneurship, if you know, right? Being an entrepreneur, you have to be on almost 24 hours a day. There's no days off. There's no vacations unless you really step away, but there's so much to always do. And being an entrepreneur, your mind has to be right. You have to physically feel right to be a great entrepreneur. So the three of those pillars just work hand in hand for me. And, we wanted to build a conference, but I'm an out of the box thinker. So I wanted to build a conference that was like no other conference that anyone has ever seen. I've been to conferences where you're sitting down, you're listening to all these amazing speakers, but there's no real interaction. There's no real networking. And by the time you leave, you're a little tired. You know, you're tired because you've been sitting all day. I did not want that for the conference that I wanted to produce. I wanted to give someone an opportunity to go there, get energized, still get the good information from amazing speakers, but have fun while they're doing it. Be relaxed, be casual. Feel so comfortable that you're okay with talking to someone else or, you know, pulling one of the speakers to the side and shooting your shot. So I wanted to really foster that type of environment where that could happen, which is totally different from your traditional conference.
I love it. You know, the fact that, you know, we talked a little earlier this afternoon about the win-win-win model and the importance of focusing on the first win being with your mind, you know, and having that together. Our most recent guest that just came off of the air just talked about the importance of how to keep your cool and maintain your calm under pressure, whether it's negative environment, whether it's something going wrong with the business, you know, not getting the support that you need, you know, from your family and friends or even other colleagues that you think. And so, you know, being able to really have that mentality, that sharp, strong mentality that just keeps on going, really takes a lot of work. So I really appreciate the fact that you give credence to that. And then the body, you know, and being in shape, you got to be able to, I mean, you know, take yourself, for example. So, you know, your emails flow 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? But you are able to do it because you keep a certain state of mind and you do get in some time for yourself. You got a trip planned with one of your troops with Bali coming up, you know, so some level of relaxation. So, you know, talk to us about just the significance of entrepreneurs really understanding why it's important to take care of themselves first.
You can't pour from an empty cup. Right. And I know we've all heard that, but it's so true. You can't give what you don't yourself have. So if you're not mentally strong and mentally fit to maneuver through these entrepreneurial streets, you're going to fail. And you know what I mean? And it's going to be a rough failure. A lot of us can fail and get right back up and do something different or do it again in a different way. But if you're not mentally fit for that, you're going to fail. And most oftentimes you stay in that failure, which doesn't work or serve anybody, you know? So that was why it was so important for us to center the festival around those three pillars. Everyone from our speakers to our vendors to the location, it has to speak to those three pillars because you need all three to be a successful entrepreneur. And even like you said, being physically fit, you know, and let me say this, physically fit, however that looks for you, because we all, you know, different body types, different things. So we all are physically fit in a different way. So physically fit for what looks that way for you, you still need that. So, you know, yes, I send emails at 3 o'clock in the morning because I am not the best sleeper, but I do make sure I take time at some point to catch up on the necessary sleep that I have to. It just doesn't look like everybody else's. Some people go to bed at 10 o'clock, they're up at 6. I don't happen to go to bed till 4 and I'm up at 10. So the healthcare people gonna come for me, I know, but that is what works for me. That is what healthy sleep looks for me, you know, however it is, or, you know, good, bad, or indifferent, right? But yeah, you need all those things to be, you know, to help you in your entrepreneur journey.
I love it. You know, the fact that you have taking the time out of your own work as an entrepreneur to make sure that other small businesses are able to get the type of support systems, you know, that are needed is really just so powerful. You know, we are fortunate to have someone who's not just thinking about themselves, but also is really working to make sure that you've got the support in place. So let's go ahead and walk through the MBE Fest. So this was the second year you created it, and you know, when people show up, you know, let's take them on a virtual tour right now. You know, there's some music playing, you hear noise, you call it a festival. So that's the other thing, right? So a lot of people are used to conferences, but you wanted to create an environment that made people feel more comfortable and engaging. So you got music playing, you got dynamic MC. You've got food. I mean, give us the, to walk us through. I was blown away by the DJ, right? The DJ is a world-renowned DJ on Sirius FM who learned how to DJ from Jam Master Jay.
Yes.
Walk us through MBE Fest.
Yeah, I am fortunate to be surrounded by so many amazing people. I am a shake hands and kiss babies type of person. I am always networking. I'm always talking to people, and selflessly, because I've realized early on in my entrepreneurial journey, I'm the go-to. I get calls all the time. Hey, can you? And if I can't, I know someone who can. So I really try to foster, relationships to where everyone can win in the spirit of your win-win-win, right? I love to see my people win. I love to see them connecting with other people. But yes, so to give you a virtual tour of what the festival looks like. It is again something that really does not look like a normal conference. We took a conference and a festival, we married the two, and they had a business festival baby. That's how I like to describe it. So you get to the festival, you do register online, buy tickets, all that good stuff. So there's a registration table when you arrive, chock full of goodies, pens, magnets, stickers, water bottles, lanyards. So we try to, start your tour through the festival already with a bag full of goodies. We have food trucks. We do have a very energetic and engaging MC. Everybody that is handpicked to be a part of the festival, and one of those things where, the control in me has to do it. I handpick everyone, every speaker, every vendor, because I know the people that I pick believe in the mission of collaboration. Everybody is at that festival to give into all of the patrons and people that are attending. Yes, they're there to network and find their own thing, but everybody is there with a giving heart and spirit, which is exactly the vision that I wanted for this, right? So you get there, you have a plethora of food trucks and food vendors. You have regular vendors. So we do a curated marketplace. So every vendor that is at the marketplace, they have to speak to those pillars of mind, body, and entrepreneurship. So you have stretch therapists, you have massage therapists, you have an inspirational candle vendor, you have fitness experts, you have any vendor that I can find that will speak to those pillars that I know would be a benefit for you to, get something from. So as you're maneuvering through that off into the distance, we do have speakers, because it is very important for you to be connected and hear what other successful entrepreneurs have to say. So we 100% believe in making sure that your cup is filled before you leave that. Not just your belly, not just your shopping bag, but mentally you have to get filled also. So we bring in powerhouse speakers that, again, come with a giving heart and spirit. So you're not just watching them talk. After they're done, you get to talk to them. They're hanging around, they're walking around, they're engaging with the crowd, which I know for me was something that I missed going to conferences. I wanted to speak to these people, ask them specific questions. So we make sure that any speaker that comes to speak, they understand that that is the second part of what this festival means to the patrons that are attending. And then, because that's not all, we have more. So then we also bring in local entertainment. So there is a singer, there's a rapper, there's a band, there is some type of musical talent that is local to wherever we're having the festival, because we also believe in giving back to the community that we're having the festival in. So we ensure that our vendors are local. We ensure that our talent is local. We reach out to local colleges because we want college students there, because we want to foster and bridge the gap between college students who want to be entrepreneurs, who are going for a business degree, who are going for a digital marketing degree. We want them to come to the festival and get resources as well, possibly find a mentor or an internship. So this is a multifaceted day of so many things that happen. So I hope that gives you a really, really good picture of what you're getting when you're there.
No doubt about it. Thank you so much. I can feel some of the massaging that was taking place, the stretch therapy that was in place, the food, delicious food that was there. And
Like
the
the
fact that
we had on-site web developers. So there's a lot to be gained from attending.
well, I mean, let's talk about that. So you mentioned headshots and you mentioned on-site website developers and other things that people, a lot of things, some small things often get in front of small businesses and entrepreneurs from launching or going to the next level because they don't have some of the things that they feel are so necessary. And in some cases they are, to make sure that they have those in place. And you actually had people on site that were doing headshots. And so tell us about some of those services that are provided right there. So when you leave, you're coming to an event that, has a minimal cost, but you're leaving with, normally you go to a conference, it's easily $150, $250, $500. You're coming to a festival with music, and you're leaving with information, you're leaving with resources and contacts, but you're also leaving with some tangible things you can walk away with. And so tell us some of those products and what you normally cost. I mean, what you normally fee is for your events.
Sure, absolutely. So our tickets this year were $40, and we actually did a 2-for-1. The mission that I have with this festival is to make it accessible for everyone, right? Not just, big business. My mission has always been to help underdeserved businesses. It started way back with COVID when COVID came in, and I'm just watching small business after small business after small business fold because they didn't have resources. They didn't know what resources was out there for them. And even if they found the resources, they didn't know what to do with that. So I wanted to create a day where you can come and you can get everything you need, almost like a business in a box that you can walk away from. So your headshots, which, yes, some people don't realize that you need a very good headshot for a lot of things. And I've realized too, business owners oftentimes want to focus on their business. They want to focus on whatever product they make, whatever service they sell. They really don't like focusing on the back office side of things. And that's where the other side of my business comes in, True Creative Consultant. We do everything from your annual state filings. We help you get your EIN. We build your websites for you. So we are a multifaceted, company that can help you with a lot of those things. But this day is a day where you can just show up and, like I said, leave with your headshots, leave with the foundation of a basic website, leave with internships and connections with people that you can talk to later that may have a product or service that you need. So you're not just coming to sit and listen to a bunch of speakers. We really foster you leaving with something.
I love that. I mean, to me, like, how many conferences offer that? Like, you can go to the exhibit hall and you can get some things to put in your bag, but they're not germane to you.
Right.
So I think that is a very unique selling point. And I also know that you engage sponsors to make that fee, that cost affordable for folks. So, what type of sponsors are you looking for? Who could really be good partners to help you to support the work that you're doing? And people need to understand that small business is the backbone of business in America.
Correct. Yep, absolutely. And our sponsors play a big part in this. And because I am a big collaborator, I make sure our sponsors are not walking away empty-handed either, right? So we build out a media package for our sponsors. So anyone coming into the festival, they're pouring into my people, and I in turn pour back into them. So I am giving them marketing, I am giving them media exposure. They're able to speak at the festival. There's so many things as a sponsor for this event they get to walk away from as well. So wow. That is actually our host right there on the screen. So I love the fact that they are always supporting me. And again, because I am surrounded by so many good people, I love to pour that out to other people in the world that may not have access to the resources that are connected to me. So yeah.
So as we talk about the next, work that you're about to embark upon, the next festival. What do you have coming up? And then we're going to talk about True Consulting.
Sure.
What do you have coming up for MBE Festival in 2025?
So many big things. So many big things. We have 2 festivals happening in 2025. We've partnered with the Atlantic City Business Roundtable. So there will be a business festival in Atlantic City in September, which we are super excited about. And then we will have the same MBE festival here in Maryland, PG County, of course, in October. So we are all full steam ahead with getting both of those off the ground. And then throughout the months, we will be back to our monthly networking events, which are smaller events curated to building connections and networking with business owners that are locally. We are working on a Women's History Month event, and we are working on a fundraiser golf tournament. So, full calendar over here.
I love it. I love it. I see Big TB said true.
That was our host. That is our host.
Right. No doubt.
Good. He's actually a client of mine as well. So yeah, he was our host for the festival.
Yeah, well, they're lining up in the chat to holler at you. So good to see you all. Thanks for supporting the Black Business Olympics. So True. Let's talk a little bit about now True Creative Consulting and the graphics that you all used. I was super impressed with how you were able to coordinate the number of speakers and high profile people, because you had some stars on stage. You had Dr. Tanya Wise, who's one of the hosts here at the Black Business Network. You had Marcus Johnson, the international jazz artist who also has a wine brand, top 10 Black wine brands in the country, in the world, with Flow Wine, also an author and a musician, NAACP Image Award nominated. You had the chairman of the Black Caucus, the longest standing chair, Daryl Barnes, who was also on your stage, Darlene Brown, another powerhouse, Prince George's County Speaker of the Year, and a litany of so many more dynamic artists that performed, sang, and but you were able to get them all on one flyer and made it look good. And all those people who want to make sure that their images, you talked about those headshots are, properly placed and appropriately in their market style guide, that everything was in line. You pulled that off. Tell us about True Creative Consulting and how you started that marketing company and how you help underserved businesses.
Sure. Thank you for that. But yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. But that is what we do, right? We creatively make things happen that people may not know that it can be made happen. So I love to take someone's vision and digitally create that. I am a property manager by trade. And, even in that, you had to do some marketing because we had to sell and rent apartments. That is actually where I think my creative juices really started flowing. And I caught that bug because I was creating flyers. I was doing things in, old antiquated softwares to make things look presentable so we can rent apartments. And it honestly just unfolded from there. Then I noticed in COVID, there were, during COVID times, there was a lot of businesses who didn't have, digital resources. They didn't understand social media. They didn't know how to create a social media graphic to keep their business sustainable. So I realized that there's a little bit of, or a gap in the digital space, and a lot of our business owners who just don't know how to do those things. So True Creative Consulting was a little bit born out of that, where again, we take the vision that you have and we digitally create it. I get interns from local colleges who want to get, some experience and they want to learn. So they are hands-on with me. So not only am I creating, but I am teaching. And between their brain and my brain, we come up with some amazing things.
I love it. The fact that you were able to, out of necessity and a need, and that's how a lot of great things come about, you identified a need and provided that support. How do you approach the different marketing needs of businesses and clients? So what's your strategy in terms of assessing, their needs?
I am a one-on-one person, right? So I meet with each client separately. I listen to what they need, what their goals are, and I formulate a plan based on that. I am not a cookie cutter marketer. Things for me are very different according to the business, according to the person. They're never the same for me. And I know some companies will kind of make things fit. I'm not a make things fit kind of person. I am an individually touched type of marketing person. So whatever your needs are, that's what we tailor your marketing plan and your business strategy for.
Got it. So one of the things I think is important for people to note, they may have gathered it from our, previous comments in the conversation, but you don't work alone. You have a team in True Creative Consulting. And so talk a little bit about the skill sets and some of the services that you're able to provide because of that team of talented individuals that you have working with you.
Absolutely. As much as I would love to be able to do it alone, I cannot do it alone. I do need to sleep at some point. So I do. And I love to touch everything. I mean, my people will tell you she has to put her hands on everything. But I do know in order for me to be able to be great or to produce great things, I have got to allow myself that mental creative space to rest, to recharge, so I can think clear, So in that, yes, I've partnered with Prince George's Community College, and they give me interns to foster, their digital goals and their goals for them to be digital marketers as they go through their their journey. So that, and then my inner circle, they are some of the people that I call on to get me together, to help me talk something out, because I'm one brain, right? And although we have AI, which I've started utilizing a lot now, I'm still one brain. I still like to keep the human touch of things. So there are some times where I have to call on people who help me talk things out. And I think that's important for every entrepreneur, to have people that they can call on, they can lean on, they can run ideas by, you can bounce things off of other people. So that's the other reason why too, I'm such a big collaborator. I believe in building out, especially your business network, because you don't know everything. And something that someone else went through may have helped you. So I surround myself with great people like yourself. We talk business quite often. So yeah, I like to keep myself surrounded by great people.
No doubt about it. I appreciate that. It's a jewel to be able to work with somebody so dynamic that has such a passion for helping other people. And that spirit, that winning spirit that you provide is just contagious. And you can see it around all the people that you engage with. You talked about great moments, and why is it so important? And what's the role that content creation plays in the successful marketing campaign as you develop those things for your clients?
Sure. So, as the world changes, so does how we do business. I love the fact that back in the day we had storefronts and you can go in and you knew the owner knew you and all the customers by name and all those good things. But that's unfortunately not the way of the world now. Like Party City is closing all of their doors. My first job, I worked at Party City back in, 19 blah, 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 blah. That was my first job. So now to be here and watch them close their doors, it's almost like, wow, we're really at a point where online marketing is just taking over. So it is super important that business owners understand and know how to pivot in that space. We have a lot of entrepreneurs that are older in age. They're not used to creating digital products. They're not used to creating digital images and making reels and short form video. That's not what they're used to. So for me, we needed to fill that gap. Because again, I watched too many small business owners close their doors because they didn't know what to do online. They didn't know what to do digitally. They didn't understand how to build a website that people could go and buy their products or, book their services on. So it was very important for me to try to save these small businesses from having to close and offer them, resources, offer them my service to help them stay, because small businesses, you're feeding families, you're sending kids to college, these business owners are doing a lot. They are living life with their small business income. So I want to make sure that small businesses have the resources that they need to continue to do that.
Awesome. I think that, people will be very fortunate to be able to work with True Creative Consulting if you have the opportunity. Talk about how important marketing is and having a budget and a focus on marketing. And a lot of companies, nonprofits, for-profit, small businesses, don't understand the sacrifice and the need to really put a budget behind marketing. Express why that's important, please.
Because people can't buy what they don't see. That's the long and short version of it. They can't buy what they don't see. They can't buy what they don't know even exists. So I know people think when they hear marketing, oh, I don't have money for it, but it is super important that you find and create the money for your marketing, because that is the only way you're going to sustain your business long term. Because of the way that the world is changing, you have to put money behind that. You have to be able to reach people who you don't know and who don't know you. Collaborations are great, and I definitely encourage that in the midst of a lot of other things. But at some point, there has to be a footprint, a digital footprint of what you sell, who you serve. You have to be able to talk to your audience digitally, because we're not out in the streets like we used to be. There's brick and mortars are becoming obsolete. So it is very important to be able to have a marketing budget so you can run ads, so you can have a nice website that people can go to and easily click through to buy and find what they need.
Awesome. I think that you hit it spot on. They don't know it. It's not there. Like, who are you? Who are your customers? What do you do? What's your track record? Those questions from the man in the chair, just so important that people they ask automatically. It's just top of mind, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So they need somebody like you to really help that. What criteria do you use to ensure the content resonates with the audience?
Finding out about my client and their business first. I do a lot of research to find out who they are, who they serve. And if they're not clear on who they serve, that is where we start. As an entrepreneur, you have to know who you serve. You have to know what your customer looks like, what they think, what their trends are. So if you don't know that, that is the first place we start. We figure that out before we do anything else. And then from there, we look at, and I test the market. We look at, okay, let's throw this post out there. Let's do this, and let's see where your people are focused and resonating. Even with the different social media platforms, you have, Facebook and Instagram, and you have TikTok, you have all of these different platforms, and what does well on one platform may not do well on another platform. So a lot of it is a lot of testing. We do a lot of going through and seeing what works, what doesn't work. And once we figure out where your audience is, we figure out what they're looking for and what language they speak. We build all your content around that, and that is what we push.
Excellent. Tell me, we have about 5 or 6 more minutes, so we want to hit a few questions, kind of rapid fire, and then want to just make sure that people know how to contact with you, be in contact with you to be involved, sponsor, or participate as a speaker or vendor at your upcoming MBE festivals, and or folks who are interested in getting you to support them with their marketing needs through true creative consulting. So let's get to those questions. If someone's developing a media campaign, what are some of the first things that they should be considering when putting together that campaign to utilize media as a marketing source?
Definitely budget helps. So there needs to be some funds put aside behind that media campaign. And back to what I was just saying, knowing who you're talking to. So to build out that campaign, you have to know who you're talking to, so you know what you're even developing. So those two things are very, very key, because if you're running ads, you don't want wasted ad money, and your ad is falling flat because you don't know how to create an ad that speaks to your person. So that is the foundation of a lot of things, is knowing who you're talking to and knowing who your audience is. Once you have, gotten that, it's easier to create what you need to create. You need to have good visuals that are very clear, that are very concise. You don't need a whole lot of stuff on your visuals. Clear, concise messaging to drive the point of what you're trying to sell or build or recruit for. Making things, these are bullet points.
That's right.
And making it easier for your customers. Don't give them a lot of things to click through. If you're selling a product, here's your ad, here's your click. Here, buy. That's it. Make it very simple for people to shop. A confused mind does nothing. So streamlining what you're having your customers do on the back end is also extremely helpful.
Awesome. So thank you for that. So tell us about how people should prepare, what they should do and be prepared when they come to you. Like what would help you cut back on the time, energy, even money that you got to spend in hours. What are some of the things that people can start doing and pulling together in some of those initial meetings to get a sense of what it is that they're going to be marketing?
So good, bad, or indifferent. I am a giver by nature. So even me telling folks what to give and be prepared for it to come to we still go through it, all of it. So even if you're not prepared, I get you prepared to have your first intake with me. So, A little counterproductive on my end, but people don't know what they don't know. So I can say, do this, this, and this. They will still come to the table not extremely clear. So I do a consultation first where we talk about overall goals. We talk about what has worked for in the past, what you want to see, what you've tried, things like that. And then I do a full-on intake where I hope you get prepared for that intake based off of that initial conversation.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, you all listen, sign up quick, get your you better get on board before the True Creative Consultant is booked up for 2025, because you have already heard the dynamic talent and offerings that they bring. So the other piece, True, in terms of just marketing, how is it that you prepare people to present in person? Like what kind of prep do you have to get them ready for interviews, to get them on interviews, just to kind of prepare everybody? Public speaking is one of the, I think it is the greatest fear. It's people to public speak. Like 80% of the people in the United States and the planet really are afraid to speak publicly, right? How do you prepare people for that and to overcome? They, like you said, they're so busy in the business, but they don't realize that even, you still got to go out there and pitch. You still got to talk to investors. You still got to talk to potential vendors or partners. Or how do you prepare people to do that?
So that's the PR side of things that I don't dive too much in, but I think we're going to add that to the things that we do in 2025, because I am doing it now anyway. So one, you have to get your client or your customer comfortable with the fact that they are the face of their business. That's the reality. People do business with people, honestly, that they enjoy or that they like or that's friendly or gives them that warm, fuzzy feeling, So once they've come to terms with the fact that they are the face of their business, then we work on making sure they understand what they're supposed to say. I've noticed that a lot of business owners, when they do have to talk to people and when they do have to, speak in front of an audience, they're nervous because they're not comfortable in their messaging. They don't know what they want to say. They don't know how to describe their business. They don't know how to talk about it. So we work on those things. I give them a very clear, concise, either pitch or, short speech that they practice, that they will do in front of me. They will do it in front of their family until they are comfortable with it. But once they really get comfortable with what do I say, you'll find that a lot of your nervousness goes away because you know what you're about to talk about. And then we talk about, we go over poise and how you should stand and all of those things. But mentally, you have to be prepared to go and stand and speak in front of all those folks.
Got it. Well, listen, we're on the verge of wrapping up. It has truly been a pleasure to have True Russell of True Creative Consulting with us, and also the founder of the MBE Mind, Body, and Entrepreneurship Festival. True, would you please share with us how people can reach you and contact you, and just leave them with whatever you shared a bunch. I don't know what else you could possibly share, but if you wanted to leave one key marketing nugget for people to get ready for, what would that be? But make sure first people know how to contact you and follow up to utilize your services.
Sure, absolutely. So I can be found on Instagram, true_creative_consulting, as well as Power Players Media and as well as MBE Fest. The websites are the same as well, mbefest.com, powerplayersmedia.com, and you'll be able to find us and contact us there on all of Instagram under those names. And one marketing nugget that I could leave you guys with is, I'll say it again, people can't buy what they don't see. So if you do not have a digital footprint for your product or your service, now is the time to start creating that. If you need assistance with creating that, reach out to me. I will be happy to help. But that is super important in the way that the world is changing and moving. So I hope that was helpful.
It was. But I want to know one more thing.
Yes.
I told you this lady was dynamic. Tell us about your TV show. And, you know, I heard you slide in Power Players Media, right?
Yes.
And when she's Power Players, we already talked about some of the folks. She's Atlantic City. She's rolling that out next year. Tell us about, you know, Power Players Media, and tell us about, you know, your podcast and your talk show that you're doing.
Yeah. So Power Players Media, that is the media side of what we do. We produce visual live podcasts. So, you know, instead of just hearing a podcast, you can actually watch the speakers on each individual show. We have a men's show that airs on Sundays. Two guys just talking about all things positive Black men, what's happening in the world with Black men. So their show is really, really dynamic, and I love their show. I have my own show. It is myself and a gentleman co-host, and we talk about generational differences between men and women, the age gap, of course, and then, you know, relationships, world news, entertainment. So that is more of a free flowing show, very, very colorful. And then we have some new shows that are coming to the network. I have a all women's sports show that will be launching in 25, where we
who's
will
the host
focus.
of that, you know? The host of that?
I don't know the host yet. There's two ladies that are in talks to do that. So we'll see. We'll see.
We might have some ideas for you with regard to that.
we are looking for shows. If you have a voice and you have an idea and you really want to, you know, formulate that and have it put out to the world, the great thing about us is you literally show up and sit down and talk. We have the studio, the cameras, the mics, the lighting. You don't have to do anything. Just come, sit, and talk. We take care of everything for you. We build out your digital flyers to promote your show. We can even do the editing on the back end, so you have clips to promote on your social channels as well.
Wow.
So again, we hit
one-stop shop.
So many things. Yes.
Well, listen, now, do they pay? Do you pay them, or do you all work together to get sponsorships? How do you fund the energy?
So there is a fee, you know, cost of doing business. There is a fee for you to have your show on our network. And in that, I mean, it's nominal. If you know me, you know, I'm not here to bang anyone over the head. So I try to work with folks.
But you're in business.
But I'm in business, and I have people to pay, and I have bills. Look, I have people to pay, I have bills to pay, and we got to pay for the studio and the equipment. So there is a fee to host your show on our network, but we help you make your show successful.
Right. And I want to say it like this. There is a fee, but it's a great fee because the business that you're going to generate by being a part of this network, just like you're being a part of the Black Business Network, is what it's all about. That's what the Black Business Network is about. We're creating an ecosystem to make sure that other Black businesses thrive. So when we need a support, we can promote on your channel. You can promote on ours. It's an ecosystem. So be happy to pay. Right? You know, right now we
take care of our people. Yeah, we take care of our people. So
sales is service, and service is sales. Listen, it's been truly a pleasure to have you, True Russell, on the Black Business Network, Black Business Olympics. We trust. Can you guarantee and promise that you'll come back and be with us and share as you have updates on all the work that you're doing, all the different aspects of True? We could turn you around like a Rubik's Cube, right?
Absolutely. I would love to be back. Yes.
Awesome. And thank you so much for all the True Russell MBE Fest fans that were in the chat. Y'all were on fire today. So make sure you pump it up and share this network. We're going to be, you know, seeing you again. And remember, this is Darius A. Stanton with True Russell, and the MBE Fest coming up will be none other than Dr. Eric Elston. And remember, genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA. a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Content creators, welcome to Babe Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Babe Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. FAVE stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. We are so excited to have you here. My name is Darius A. Stanton. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing business leaders, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about Black business. And today, we are very fortunate to have for our fireside chat guest, Dr. Eric Elston, a dedicated servant leader who has devoted his life to innovating, inspiring, and motivating youth and young adults, both locally and nationally. He thrives on challenging and assisting others in making the human impossible possible. With over 25 years of experience as an educational and mental health support practitioner, facilitator, and thought leader, Dr. Elston also has several outstanding community awards and recognitions to his credit. The prestigious CFS 40 over 40. He also serves as on numerous boards of directors, the Anne Arundel County Leadership Award, the Leadership Academy, also the Wiley H. Bates Legacy Center, the Kunta Kinte Alex Haley Foundation, Annapolis Heritage Commissioner, and showcasing his community support in a number of different areas. In addition, he's also an avid sports fan and serves as an advisor to former NBA players Johnny O'Bryant of the Charlotte Hornets and Clee Anthony Early of the New York Knicks, currently working on 2 impactful documentaries that explore complex issues of race, culture, education in America, and highlighting his passion for social justice. The change agent, Dr. Elston, is with us now. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Dr. Eric Elston.
Hey, Darius, how you doing, brother? Pleasure to connect with you. Thank you.
Hey, man, I'm all pumped up and ready to go. And you're an old basketball guy. I won't call you old because you got a beard,
I get unk nowadays in the barbershop, man. So
right. You get on, OG, right? Hey, but it's a blessing to become OG. And, I'm really just excited to have you on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network truly embodies what you're all about. We just happened to be at an event yesterday with 12 powerful business owners, or 14 maybe, in the cannabis industry, in infrastructure, construction, in the culinary arts and restaurant business. Just a number of Black businesses that came together, and even politicians that were really about the ecosystem. And that's what the Black Business Network is. And that's what you've been about, So really excited about having you here. Thanks so much for joining us. And we trust that as your projects that we're going to talk about continue to grow and expand, that you'd be willing to come back and share those things with us as you grow.
I definitely would. Thank you for having me. I appreciate being here. So,
no doubt. Well, let's get into it. So first of all, your title says Dr. Eric Elston. What makes you the father and business owner you are?
Man, my mom and dad were very, crucial and vital to my success. They poured into me, and family is everything. And so, again, my motivation and inspiration is to, make them proud and support the success and the sacrifice they, open the doors for me,
Mm-hmm.
So that's where, I'm a father first, I really stand strong on being accountable for teaching my children, and teach my children to have the skills to be prepared for the future, creating community classrooms where they could see, learn, and be able to contextualize and have the conflict resolution skills to succeed, but at the same time, sharing that wisdom with their circles of influence. So
awesome. So, you were already had already reached a certain level of success. You created a program at Annapolis High School in Anne Arundel County that became a model program. Their flagship program that they're still using today in change management, change leadership. What made you go out and actually, get your doctorate degree? What was the inspiration behind it?
Man, I struggled, in undergrad. I transferred schools. I played at Maryland Eastern Shore for a couple of years and transferred to Bowie State. And a lot of my friends joked and called me Ice Cube because I was in undergrad for a long time. And I said, I'm a smart guy. I just played basketball and, wanted to jump to another school. But it really came when, I did 2 master's degrees. And one day I was sitting in the living room. My son said, "Daddy, are you a doctor?" And, I said, "No, Daddy's not a doctor." And, he went on to play. And then he asked me why, right? And so that resonated with me, or, I believe that was the universe using him as a conduit to speak to me. And, I just jumped into it. And so the program that you spoke about, the change in engineering program at Annapolis High School, where we taught children how to identify, analyze, plan, and implement change within self for the community in the world. I used that research there to jump into a doctorate program and created an evidence platform where 99% of the 200 students that went through that program were accepted to a postgraduate or trade school. And, when you talk about student achievement, where that school where 90% of those students of color had below a 2.0, and we were able to create a platform and a model and a framework to bring community members together to show that, hey, when you lock arms and create circles of trust and care, you can make a difference. And that's what success is looking like. So for that situation, my son is the reason why I'm Dr. Eric Elston to this day.
Wow. I love that. My son, I call him my father, my grandfather, my oldest son, we call him the grandfather of the group. said to me a few years ago, Dad, it's time for you to go to the next level. You
Mm.
know, so it's good that our children have that belief in us, you know, and expect us to do well and motivate. You know, I call it the joy of carrying the weight, and
Yeah.
that's fatherhood. You know, it's a great deal of weight, but it definitely makes you stronger. So you know, let's now talk about, you know, it's a lot of aspects to Dr. Eric Elston. So we probably would need a whole series to cover your work. And I say that in all seriousness because you're in media, because you're in education, and now you've jumped with both feet into mental health and having an impact on that. Talk about mental health ventures and how you're making waves in that space.
You know, it's interesting. 10 years ago, I partnered with a brother named Darnell Parker from Virginia, and we created Concerned Adults Teaching Children Hope here in Anne Arundel County in Maryland. And, you know, recently we expanded into the Department of Corrections and creating a program called The Second Story. You know, it's an evidence-based fathers program where we're going into Ordinance Road, and we're teaching fathers, you know, self-awareness, you know, conflict resolution, relationship building, how to advocate for your father's rights, just different things there. And, you know, that has been expanding and growing to the point where we had created another platform in partnership with Sean McBride, a licensed clinical professional counselor, where we had 350 families on a virtual platform where once a week we have, 1 hour a week, we have 4 different sessions, and men's groups, women's groups, boyfriend, girlfriend, husband and wife, because these things are essential to our success within the household, our success in the work environment, and our success within the community. So I'm seeing how vital mental health is, and we all have our own, you know, journeys. We all have our own complexities and we need to be, you know, knowledgeable and self-aware, right?
So those, you know, well, congratulations for doing that, because it's so critical that we focus on our returning citizens that often are not, they haven't been habilitated, let alone to be rehabilitated. And then to be able to provide something that is going to help them to not only re-enter into the community, but first and foremost, how do you re-enter into that home, you know, with the absence or the behavior that you presented before you were incarcerated. And so, you know, and I don't think people understand the business opportunities that exist in the prison system. And I say that, I say that very intently, because unfortunately, you know, the United States has created a prison industrial complex, and the individuals who are prisoners are the ones who are basically, if you will, almost traded on the stock market, you know. And so as a result of that, there are a lot of people who are making money off of the inmates, but are not helping the inmates. They're just making money. And so what you're doing is you actually have a business that is helping inmates on the inside, but then, you know, also coming home as well and creating an environment for them to be successful and supported. Can you go ahead?
No, I'm sorry. And just to expand on that, you know, we're all human. You know, whether you got a traffic ticket, whether you got arrested, or, you know, you spend time, weekends, or whatever the case may be, that's not, that doesn't define who you are. You know, that's just an experience that you went through. And so again, you know, I'm very big about creating ecosystems, you know, ecosystems of support, you know, where I have one young man that came through our father's program at Ordinance Road. He's 19 years old, not a father, but he's a patriarch in his family. You know, the younger cousins look up to him, but he was facing 19 years, you know, and he was able to be released. But the complexities at the halfway house almost had sent him back to do 19 years of jail time. So we advocated, supported for him, put him in different services and programs. Now we're pushing for that to be a success story where that young man can transition out of the programs and the resources we provided for him, where he's a quality, construction management influencer, where he's able to create resources within his community and family. And now you have somebody that if you need a deck done, you need flooring, you need just certain things completed, it's there, right? So ultimately, filling those gaps within our community is very important and vital for our success.
So what prompted you to shift your focus, as you were, very tied to education, to go into the mental health space, and then as you got into mental health space, why you saw the need to then go back and support young people with their mental health needs?
Man, to be honest, Darius, I've been an educator for 25 years, man, and to see some of the young men that come through your classroom that you care about, you see so much potential, and you read the news and there's catastrophes happen. Or, you have a young man where he enters the high school classroom, and then you see him in the community or see him getting locked up, right? These things play on your heartstrings, man. And you start to see how, I'm almost 3 or 4 generations in as an educator, so I'm seeing family dynamics and traditions and things being passed down of hurt and pain. So I jumped in and said, how can we change this culture? How can I support others where I wish at times in my life when I had some hurdles or pitfalls where I needed certain support, right? And so that's where, it is now where, hey, I go and speak at a graduation for our Inside Fathers program. And one of the young men, I spoke and said, hey, I work do therapeutic leadership at an area alternative school. And he said, hey, man, I went to that school. I want to share a video or a message back to those kids to let them know, hey, this is not where they want to be. And so when you're seeing a system from every aspect of, working with the children in the school, seeing the family struggling for opportunities with workforce and job situations, and then you're seeing them incarcerated as well, it's just like, this is not right. We got to do something and empower and support. So,
the fact that you take the opportunity, you see an issue, you see a challenge, and you look for a solution. That I think is so critical. Tell us about the model that you created in terms of change leadership, and why that's so important, the key tenets to it, because what we really want to see happen as a result, you mentioned ecosystem. The Black Business Network is an ecosystem, and they're Black businesses, their managers, their thought leaders that are out there that really need some of the work and some of the products and services that you provide. So I want to make sure that people really understand the depth of who you are as Dr. Elston. But talk about the creation of that model.
We brought some businesses together, and we had a community conversation to say, hey, what can we do to change or support the students in the Annapolis, Anne Arundel County community? And a lot of things was, hey, we need exposure for our students. We need field trips. We need coaching / mentoring programs. Just a lot of different things that the business partners need. But the most essential piece of success to that program, I sat down and interviewed the students. Hey, what do you need? How can I help? How can I support? Do you need food in the morning? Do you need transportation? And a lot of times as we get older, we forget to ask or meet the next generation where they are.
Mm-hmm.
And that's essential for communication, because I didn't realize, and I'm gonna shift just a little bit, until I became a father, I didn't realize that, hey, I can't just talk at someone. I got to be in tune with someone to help them get to where they need to be. because there's no cookie cutter approach. What works for Darius Stanton may not work for Dr. Eric Elson.
Mm-hmm.
And so what Darius Stanton may have that Dr. Elston may not have, it doesn't mean that I'm ineffective. It just means that, hey, look, the more time I spend with Darius, hey, the more opportunities I may get as far as learning from him. So that social learning piece comes in where you have students being a part of something, where on their bad days, you're encouraging them, picking them up and saying, hey, I believe in you. And on their good days, you're there for them, cheerleading and celebrating them. And it's okay to say, hey, young man, I love you. You're going to be successful. So each day in that program, these students heard that, hey, you're smart and intelligent. You're going to be successful. And how often do we hear that? And I challenge you today, Darius, did you hear that you're smart and intelligent? Did you hear that you're going to be successful? So if we're not hearing that daily as adults, how do we expect, and our children and our students are not hearing that, how do we expect them to be successful?
Yeah, it's funny you say that. To your point, we created a model in the Win3 leadership system where we train our participants and clients on how to talk to yourself, how to record yourself, and record yourself saying those very things, the positive, productive, successful moments and gifts and talents that you possess and the things that you're accomplishing and going to accomplish, so that that's what you hear in your head and not those other nays. And there was a teacher, former educator in Anne Arundel County named Miss Virginia Hayes, who every day when I was a little boy, 2, 3, 4 years old, she used to read to me, lived across the street from my grandmother where I grew up, and said to me every day, Darius, you're such a smart young man. You're going to be so bright. You're going to do so many wonderful things. All these beautiful attributes and adjectives that she used to describe who I was. And
Yes.
those are the kind of messages, to your point, that I heard every single day. So when other people, I never forget being in the juvenile facility. We started a boys club in the juvenile detention center in Baltimore City, and what they call baby booking on the wire. And we were at a visitation session. We used to go, meet the families and whatnot from the brothers from the club. And we would go into the visitation. And one day we went in and the young, hey, brothers, we want y'all to meet my mom. And he said, hey, mom, I want you to meet these brothers. They get me, together. I'm doing well in school now. I'm not getting in trouble in here. And when I get out, I'm going to get a job and they're going to help me. She said, job? What the blank, 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 beep, 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 beep. You mean you gonna get a job? You better not get no job. If you get a job, you ain't got no home. And at that moment, the person that he loved and cared and cherished for the most just ripped his heart out. And he couldn't show the emotion, which was another whole painful thing because he was locked up. So he couldn't be in there crying because they don't know what he crying for. They see that as a weakness. So when he get back on the unit, then he got to deal with that. So he had to hold all of that in. But the worst part, and people wonder why our young people are out here committing the crimes that they're committing or violence or the acts that they're doing in the street, because they don't have any idea of what they're dealing with and what they're subjected to in the home by the people that they love and care about the most. And so, to your point, it's so important that we do that. And you've taken on another component, in terms of the media aspect of the work that you do, that really helps to highlight some of the negatives that have created issues around social justice, and also documenting some of the the greatness of us, so people can see and feel and recognize that people look like us, which is one of the reasons why the Black Business Network is so important. So tell us about the oral history project you've launched, and the community, the things that you have really documented that are crucial experiences and insights for people to be able to see, grow, and learn from.
So one of the projects that I'm very proud of is we actually did a documentary, myself and former NBA player Johnny O'Brien, of his high school in Cleveland, Mississippi. That high school was just desegregated 6 years ago.
Say that again?
Their high school was just desegregated 6 years ago in Cleveland, Mississippi. And so it was a national federal case. And to get down there in the Delta of Mississippi, to have an opportunity to interview and hear the stories and just understand the complexities in the United States as far as education, understand the strategies that school districts use to keep schools segregated. And it's just eye-opening. You know, you can camouflage segregated schools through advanced placement, through magnet programs. There's a lot of ways and strategies there. But again, this opened my eyes of this community on a national level. And I thought about, you know, after completing that documentary and doing some screenings at different universities, and even being a keynote speaker and screening for the Southern Poverty Law Center for their Learning for Justice Institute, you know, I said, hey, look, how can I make a change back home? And so through that motivation, you know, and being on the Wiley H. Bates Legacy Center board, we created an oral history of some of the graduates of the last Black high school in Anne Arundel County, and to learn and hear some of those stories from George Trotter and his journey to see Martin Luther King speak, and to various sit-ins and protests in Annapolis where dogs and the fire department spray hoses on folks we see to this day. And to hear those stories, man, it was very impacting. So it was just something in me where I wanted to say, hey, community in the town that I'm from, we all need to tell our stories, from grandma's gumbo recipe to the cornbread recipe, because, you know, losing my grandmother 2 years ago and not having the opportunity to sit down and, you know, record those stories and have her. And to segue back into your point, Tony, and one of those interviews, Miss Eliza May told me about my grandmother, and I didn't know they were best friends. And for her to tell me that my grandmother was a point guard, my grandmother could shoot jump shots, my grandmother was amazing. And, you know, it wasn't hot in there that day, but my eyes started sweating. And I said, to me, I was just like, man, my children need to know these stories. Everybody's children need to know these stories. And it's us as being the in-between to be the guardians or the custodians of our history and our legacy within our families, whether it's the Stanton family, the Elston family, the Harris family, the Mason family. We have to be diligent about capturing those moments, because once those things are gone, you know, they're gone. You know, I want to make sure that my daughter can make, and my son can make grandma's sweet potato pie. You know, I want to make sure my daughter and son understand how to do business and how to do contracts like their grandfather, Ernie Elston. You know, so again, all of this comes down with, if we talk about business and entrepreneurship, we need to tell the stories that, hey, look, I didn't know my great grandfather had a cab business in Pittsburgh and he was influential and did things, until I started digging and asking my dad questions. And so we're talking about business, and Darius, I hear you talk about your grandfather, you know, and how that inspired you. But every young man and child should have that story and that opportunity to share that wisdom. So,
you know, speaking on that note, you know, I'm going to tie two components. Well, you also, before I go to drop off the oral history projects, you mind sharing with us some of the media projects that you've done with some of the local celebrities, or I guess local, maybe it may be a short-sighted word.
I mean, I've been big on, you know, empowering the next generation, you know, all through my life. It was just something I always wish somebody did for me, and it started to come full circle when I had expanding on different relationships. So whether it's Common Cell Brown, you know, who is a local artist and doing amazing things. You know, when I was in Atlanta and I was with Ludacris, I made sure Common Cell, you know, was able to connect with them when Common Cell wanted to rap. You know, when Maurice Taylor, you know, graduated the art school in Philadelphia, you know, I made sure that he was able to interview Angie Martinez, 50 Cent, and Amari Hardwick. And, you know, before you know it, through those relationships, Mo and I were able to produce on Jay-Z's 444 album and create some mega buzz across the nation where these a former teacher and a student come together and collaborate and do something phenomenal, right? And since then, Mo and I created a business called Art Life Studio, and that's where we, you know, did the documentary about Eastside High School, which is called The Educational Divide. We also are in production with a project called The Jewish Jordan, about a Jewish basketball player from Baltimore that used the game to break racial barriers. Then also I brokered a book deal with HarperCollins from executive at Nike. It's called the Black Market, where he was locked up for name, image, and likeness for 9 months. And this guy is a son of a judge and never had a speeding ticket in his life. And so Mark Wahlberg reached out to buy the TV movie rights. So we are, you know, that's a process there. But it's a lot of key things that, you know, through storytelling, through oral history, and supporting others and creating that ecosystem where these opportunities and relationships come together.
Wow. I mean, just the fact that you were able to pull and be touched into these various spaces, you know, and bring all of that expertise into, you know, what now is really critical, because the foundation, we talked about, you know, the joy of carrying the weight and fatherhood. And you mentioned, and you know, you talked about your grandparents, and definitely my grandfather was the one who, you know, really, he was my speaking coach, you know, coming home from church, you know, look directly at people, don't chew gum while you're talking, make sure you keep your hands on the podium, you know, as I use my hands right now. But he really was real focused in educating me on how to speak publicly. And then I, you know, went on to be trained, you know, professionally in that space. But you've also have taken all of these different experiences and have now worked to create a fatherhood program. And oddly enough, you know, another synergy for you and I was part of the first pilot that created what came out of Public-Private Ventures in Philadelphia, which is the Young Fatherhood curriculum that was used. I think at our site, it was Anne Arundel, but it was, social services with the late, great Kirby McKinney from Annapolis, Maryland. Both Dr. Elson and I happen to be from the city of Annapolis. But the power in that, though, was, you know, training fathers. And I wasn't even a father at the time when I started doing the training, you know, but it was immensely important for me. Tell me about the fatherhood curriculum that you've now developed, and what you see in terms of why is it so significant to have fathers trained, and not just fathers who are behind in child support, not just fathers who may have been incarcerated, but just the average man who may or may not have had, because I believe fatherhood or parenting is based on your frame of reference, you know, because we don't have it as part of the school curriculum, which I think it makes sense to teach people how to be parents, you know, so that they can be prepared and create an environment that's safe. But talk about your curriculum and why is it important to make sure that fathers are trained across the board?
You know, Darius, before I jump into the curriculum side, is, you know, you have a lot of men that are influential in the lives of our next generation. You know, I look back to when I was 10, 11 years old, and your father, Mr. Leslie Stanton, created the AYAA, you know, and having that around where I'm able to see Barry Booth, I'm able to see my dad, I'm able to see Pepe Lee, I'm able to see all of these Black men, you know, be present, be active. And it was different posture, you know, from different individuals. You learn different things from different folks. You know, you were one, Darius, you coaching pro, you were one of the younger coaches there, you know, so I picked up different swag from you. To this day, you know, we always joke, we'll say peace and love, you know, and And so that's something that we pick up from others. But, you know, again, us as human beings, we all have things that we may not have a full bucket with, but, you know, we are the average of the 5 people we spend majority of your time with, or we are able to grow. So having us being solid individuals, knowing our core wounds, having self-awareness, social awareness, and certain things where we need to evolve. This is where it's vital when society puts a label on us, whether it's, you know, you've been locked up. That doesn't mean you can't share wisdom to your child, you know, because you had that experience. You know, you sharing that wisdom on that experience, or how, you know, a core wound had you making bad decisions or doing certain things that may be illegal. Now you're able to pour into young youngsters so they don't share that same journey, right? And so again, having a community of folks where it's restorative, you know, even the way we go into the schools where, you know, folks greet us, even if we had a bad experience. Because 9 times out of 10, if we had a bad experience as adult, we may see some of those same individuals that's working in that school. So how do we respond there, right? And so ultimately, we're using the inside out dads model. We're also adding different elements when our fathers are in need. You know, they have a safe place to go to communicate and understand that, hey, what your experience is not unreal. You're not an alien. You know,
right?
It may be you're dealing with yelling in your household, or you're dealing with alcoholism. Like, you know, what are some of the strategies to navigate that? You know, so it doesn't create a generational trajectory down into your children. So, you know, I'm learning to this day, and it's, you know, again, you know, as an educator, supporter of youth, you know, I have 2 young children in middle school and elementary school. So it's certain things that I have to communicate and understand as regulations are changing. You know, I need to stay abreast to that. When little Joshua forgets to do his homework and I don't get an opportunity to check on it, and then I go say, hey, Josh, turn it in, and he says the teacher is not accepting it. I'm confused, but now it's regulations in the system to say, hey, look, teachers don't have to accept late homework. So, or, you know, making sure our parents that push their child to get straight A's is resources out there that they could go to college with. You know, whether each senator and delegate has a scholarship fund. Each state has a higher education commission with resources. It's the Southern Impact Consortium, where, you know, you could go to an out-of-state school and pay in-state tuition if your state doesn't have that major. So it's a lot of information out there for fathers, mothers, families, children. So I just want to be a conduit of hope and inspiration to whoever's going through certain things. You know, I've been consulting. I've been doing things with the Community Action Agency. We did a 6-week therapeutic leadership program for 50 students from Annapolis Middle School at St. Philip's Church. And it's a lot of grants and resources out there in different municipalities and communities where, you know, you could lock arms and to get these things done.
Wow, I love it. I love it. We're wrapping up. As I told you, we could have a whole series with Dr. Elston, but you know, we're grateful for the time that he shared with us on this Saturday evening to promote Black business, especially in the space of oral history. So if you have a documentary that you need done, then his company can provide you with support for that. If you have mental health programming that you're looking to institute, then his health company can support that. And if you've got fatherhood or reentry programs that you're looking to either launch or build or rebuild, those are some of the things that Dr. Elston has. So Dr. Elston, tell us, you know, what's in store for you next, and then how can people reach you, and what support can you benefit from? So what's up for you next? And then how can people reach you? And then we'll follow up at the last.
Next is I'm in the process, and to be very transparent and candid, I'm newly divorced, right? So it's a next phase of me where we're creating programming to support, divorced fathers and fathers out of the household, how to navigate that, some of the complexities there. So for me, I love to use my life journeys to share the wisdom and knowledge and experience, or create a circle of influence where, you could share that you're hurting or you're going through things. But, definitely you could reach out to me. My Instagram is Dr. Eric Elston, DRERICELSTON. All the links there for whether it's our fathers groups, our online mental health school platform, or just to reach out to connect. I'm available as a consultant, or just if you need some guidance on any level. So.
Excellent. Well, thank you. And thank you for being, just so transparent about, your own life and family, and, bless you and your family as you all continue to grow. The dynamic father, I just love to see the work that you do, with your children, and how engaged you are. So that is, you're walking it, as they say, walk it like you talk it, right? And so you're doing that, man. You're an excellent model as a father. I take my hat off to you.
Thank you.
And thanks for sharing how you can be, reached and contacted. And just, for Black businesses in the space, what would you encourage Black businesses to do as we close out? You'll get this, your last words around what would you encourage Black businesses to do to take themselves to the next level?
Find other businesses that you admire and that you can see, and, just ask, how did they get there? What are some of the pitfalls? What are some of the hurdles? And, offer resources, offer to volunteer in the communities. But most importantly, if your business is successful, and this is from my measuring point, you're not successful unless you're pulling the next generation up and giving them an opportunity to grow and learn and expand. It's more than enough resources and more than enough money out there for us all to grow, but you definitely got to teach the next generation and provide the next generation the opportunity to be at the table.
Excellent. Excellent. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is Dr. Eric Elston here for his first time, but we trust not the last, with the Black Business Network. If you need a documentary or history recorded, or some of the other things he talked about, you can go find him on the Instagram, and all of his handles we will be able to find there. But we're really excited about the work that you're doing in reentry, fatherhood, and mental health. You're a blessing to our community and our society, and definitely the Black Business Network. So make sure you support the work that he's doing, follow him, and hire him so we can continue to build Black business. That's what it's all about here on the Black Business Network. My name is Darius A. Stanton. It's been a pleasure to be with you all this evening. And remember this, genius is common. Peace and love.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.